Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing? Excuse my appearance. Obviously, it's just a few days before Christmas, and I'm running around here trying to get this house right. But I wanted to take a second to say to you, your friend Max wanted me to send you a message to say that he knows you guys are big 21 Jump Street fans, which I am too, because that show started my whole career. And he wanted me to say to you whether I thought it would be a good idea to do a reboot. And yes, I do. I don't think Johnny would do it, because he kind of famously never really loved the show. Well, in the beginning he did. But some of the other guys might do it. I think we could do a really cool reboot of the show, and I think I should play the captain of the police force, Judy Hoff's captain. Anyway, have a really great holiday with your families. Hopefully, you have a great 2024, and sending you love.
One board, that's enough for anyone.
Hey, Pop, I'm going out for a couple hours, okay? And Merry Christmas. Donnie, take care.
Yeah, you too. Take it easy.
How was the concert last night?
Wonderful.
You had a great time?
I had a great time.
Yeah. Well, tell me all about it.
Howard, please. I'm really busy right now.
No, come on, honey. Tell me all about it. Tell my audience how the Z100 Jingle Ball was. And how did my children enjoy it?
They really enjoyed it.
Yeah? Had a great time.
Yeah.
Do you know what I do for a living? What do you think I do for a living?
Stop it, Howard.
No, seriously.
No, don't talk to me like that.
I'm not allowed to?
Very condescending.
All right. But
You got a minute, Coach?
Sure.
Now, I'm not one to be cynical, Captain, but a Christmas miracle?
Well, yeah. These things happen. This time of year.
Clap and a stomp to Jackie's gonna go out the power. I'm smoking pot. I got my dick out. And I'm thinking about you. And I'm thinking about you.
brought the whole thing to a halt.
I'm smoking pot. Everybody clap, come on. I got my dick out.
Isn't it?
I'm singing a song, singing a song. I got my dick out. Got my dick out. Think about you. Think about you. I pissed on a lamppost. I blew Brian Phelan.
That was it. He only gave us a little.
Oh, really? He didn't do the whole song.
No. Why do that?
I wanted to buy a bunch of racist name domains and see if like the KKK wanted them ever, you know?
Right, sell it to them, make some money off it.
Yeah, like I own...
Well, Howard is your secret Santa.
Merry Christmas. I got a knife from Robin.
Oh, here we go.
Is that a letter opener?
That's a letter
I love
opener.
letter openers.
I know that. And there's something more in there.
I thought you gave him a letter
You know you're going to have another desk. So I thought you needed another desk set.
Yeah, you're right. I do. I actually... Wow. Well, isn't that nice?
Wow is right.
Merry Christmas. All right, thank you.
I like it.
I mean, he...
You got to pay for
What are you doing? What are you doing? Give me the word now.
1 minute.
Give me the word now. It's over.
No.
Yes.
You're not
Yes.
a tickler, Howard.
Come I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful. And they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I mean, I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality, that I will say the truth.
And there won't be snow in Africa this Christmas time. The greatest gift they'll get this year is life. Oh, and nothing ever grows, no rain nor rivers flow. Do they know it's Christmas time at all? Here's to you, raise a glass for everyone. Here's to them underneath that burning sun. Do they know it's Christmas time at all?
Howard's favorite line in that song, which I didn't quite sing, I think on the longer extended version, which everybody's going to get for Christmas. He says, well, tonight, thank God it's them instead of me. Right? That's the ultimate Schadenfreude line from Howard. He epitomizes, right? That's the Schadenfreude line. Thank God it's them instead of me. Right, that's such an apropos line for this show. Welcome everyone to Lotus Notes 62, Christmas Howard Stern Show Christmas Past Part 2. I put the aqua signal out. We'll see who comes by later. I'm not sure who. It's a mixed bag. Everyone's flying around. Just up front, I want to say thank you to the mensch of menches, Fred Derp, for the dono. Here you go, sir. And just up front, we have lost monetization on our channel temporarily. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right. Buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. We love you. Thank you again, Mr. Fred Derp. Here is some media assets, as they call them here, just for you.
You are the dream I never knew I had, but only my pillow.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people.
You, I, you, I,
Sarah, we got to have Robin sing in some other way. Fred Derp, ooh, Fred Derp, ooh. And I want to say up front, get well soon. Happy Festivus, of course, from Frank Costanza and Estelle. Estelle is a beautiful woman. A beautiful woman. Just up front, I put out the call and I got to Crazy Robin to join us. So Crazy Robin is nursing what the blacks call pneumonia. And everybody give your well wishes to Crazy Robin. She was going to be on this show. She wrote back, could you believe it? I got pneumonia. Ain't that some N-word shit this time of year? And we laughed. I thought it was a really funny line. If you know what N-word shit means. But everybody say, get well, Crazy Robin, and happy holidays, because she's going through some pneumonia and was supposed to join us on here. But you know that Nubian spirit will overcome. It always does. We need more Crazy Robins in the world, and less Shuleys, and less grifters. We'll see. I also want to thank Bon Jovial, who put some yeoman's work in Midnight Oil, one of his favorite bands, and Adam Levy last night. While his bed was burning, he tried to do his magic on the Rob Reiner interview from 2016, in which Rob Reiner came into the studio with his son, Nick, who murdered him. And the two of them really did father hunger shit for 25 minutes. I have the Mark's frigate. So I tried every which way to reduce it, and it's just blocked. So it's so creepy the way Sirius and Howard, he spoke about it, but they will not play this. He was, I have to say, what I listened to, he and Robin actually did a decent eulogy to him. It was not the phony bullshit that it usually was. It was actually pretty decent, and I almost heartfelt. The funniest thing was he tried to kiss Billy Crystal's ass in this, which was bizarre, almost as a way to get him on the show. If I kiss his ass in the death of Rob Reiner, somehow Billy Crystal will come on and do my show. But Bon Jovi, so I sent Bon Jovi the full audio. It's an hour and 16-minute interview from 2016, the full interview. His son comes in about the 43-minute mark, and they do this father. It's really creepy, eerie foreshadowing to what is to become. And then he goes and does the wrap-up show. Nick Reiner, who may get the death penalty in California. We'll see. We'll see what Jay Newsom does with that. But so I gave it to Bon Jovi. He runs it through his magic bean and magic beanstalk, and couldn't do it. It just blocked every which way. I tried. I reduced it 5 times. I mean, like every syllable is blocked. It's so crazy how proactive they were with it in his. What I'm to announce here, the first time we've ever done this, I am going to do on our Patreon channel a live watch along of this. It's not a video unless I could find a video. They have like a 360 kind of thing somewhere. I will do, so I have the full interview, but it's audio. I don't know if there's another version of it. I'm going to see. It doesn't really matter. And we're going to do a watch along of it on Patreon if you're not subscribed to it. We just dropped an Armfeld too, which is, if you're a Howard fan and you don't care about Seinfeld, you just want to hear us talk Howard. We talk Howard a lot on Armfeld, David and I. We spent the first hour and a half talking about Seinfeld, obviously, in his statutory rape, barely legal relationship with Zionist, super Jew, Shoshana Lonstein. And because Carol Leifer and the deceased Marjorie Gross, one of the writers on the show, passed away in 96. The two of them came in to do an interview because they couldn't get anybody else, and that were cast members. And Jerry and Howard are at each other's throats, and the whole thing is Jerry does the show on the way up, and when they get to the top, won't do the show, and then does it again on the way down. But stopped doing the show like circa 93-ish or something like that, 92, and then never came on. And Howard credits himself for the success that is Seinfeld, as you know, from the Pelican Brief. And so I highly recommend that, even if you're not a Seinfeld fan, because I found this crazy obscure video from the E! Channel from 1995 of Carol Leifer, who Elaine Bennis is partially based on, I might add, and Marjorie Gross, who passed away 8 months after that interview of cancer. And I recommend that. It's about 3.5 hours, the Armfeld, and that we dropped that 3 days ago. I have to post a bulletin about it. I want to say welcome, thank you, A. Smith. I said thank you to Fred Derp once again for your benevolence, sir. I couldn't love you more. Bobby One loves to say hi to Autobot for some reason. In every he goes into every single YouTube comment and says hi to Autobot. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. Kelly Savalas, welcome, sir. Tata Toothy, Deborah had a very interesting Jingle Ball. PC23, welcome. There's Crazy Robin, thank God. Happy holidays to Chubby Pickle, a.k.a. Anthony Weiner, Carlos Danger, Tata Toothy. I wish Artie's bookie and drug dealer had a merry. That's funny. Do you send your drug dealer Christmas cards and stuff, right? I would imagine with the address and right sitting there on the envelope and stuff, and God knows what you could distribute. That's a great question. Welcome, Zersky. Sky Spectre, welcome. Put up your lighters. I can't believe Crazy Robin said that's some N-word shit that I would get pneumonia around the holidays. Arm, did you get that spray hair deal I sent you on Instagram? No, I saw the alert, Telly. I'm going to look at it tonight. And we'll get back to everybody on Instagram tonight. And boy, is that backlogged. I swear to you. Quitter, welcome, sir. Happy Festivus. There's JJ Thrash. Welcome, sir. Good to see you in there. Happy winter solstice, Xerxes. That's very urbane. That's very erudite of you to reference winter solstice. That'd be a good name for a superhero. The winter solstice. Instead of Winter Soldier, his arch enemy is the winter solstice. Hanukkah miracle, Emily in concert. That's so true, right? We should do an Emily. We should bring in. Sarah is going to be on the next show, like December 26th. I'm not sure what her deal is today. Got the invite. We'll see what happens. I'm not promising anything to her super fans, but we're going to do like a kind of a Nancy Sirianni, Jackie, Kathy Lee Gifford, and I think I'm going to find some Emily music for that too. I think that would work out really well. Yep. Get well, Crazy Robin. Yes, yes, yes. Sup haters, Mr. D. No more grifters. Rip Rob Reiner. Yes, sir. Welcome, Mr. D. Autobot. Hey, man. Hope you're not driving out to the Pacific Northwest unless you got a boat. Yeah. By the way, also rest in peace, Gil Gerard, aka Buck Rogers. Like Autobot, one of my favorite shows as a little kid growing up. I think it came out like in the early 80s, and god damn it. My first prepubescent Chubby was probably to Princess Ardala on that show. She's like the villain. I don't even know how to, she's almost like, how do I put this in a comic book simpleton way? It would be like Catwoman to Gil Gerard's Batman in a sort of space. I always thought Gil Gerard would have made a great Green Lantern. He would have made a great Hal Jordan if the technology were there at the time. Very heroic, very super charismatic. The dumb story I tell is when What's Eating Gilbert Grape came out, I went up to the movie box office with my cousin and it said, "Can we have 2 for What's Eating Gil Gerard?" And we laughed. And Gil Gerard knows about that. Depp knows about it. We had a great time. Not a good time, a great time. Too bad OJ never brought Nicole to the show. You know, it's crazy. I found a Stuttering John interview with OJ. I went through the Saturday night shows from CBS. And there's some shit that slips in there. And John, in one of these videos, chases OJ to his limo, which is I'd never seen before. He's coming out of some, I don't know what it was, in Manhattan. And John chases OJ into his limo and then keeps the microphone at the window while he's hiding, and the limo takes off and stuff. The hell was I going to say? So the Rob Reiner thing is like one part OJ and Nicole, one part Phil Hartman and his wife, and other part Menendez brothers. It's like all 3 of those things, it feels like to me. Crazy Robin ought to listen to Chris Rock. That's a great line. You got some Robitussin. Oh, he loves that. That is, I think it's just a funny word, Robitussin, right? It's such a Chris Rock loves saying Robitussin. Not the toothy, good reference. Rupert Pumpkin says Billy Crystal's press agent said the Howard Stern show is not fun. You know, he never says that. He just says it's not fun at a thing like this, but they somehow twisted it into saying that he doesn't actually say not funny. He says it's not fun at a thing like that. That's all he says. And we all believed that. We twisted it into saying that he said those things. Passed on an appear. Rupert Pumpkin, I think you do. It's etiquette. The deafening welcome, Babe Lewis. Zuzat. There's Marc Dzieck, everyone. We talked about Marc. We talked about my cousin Marc last week. In what capacity did we do it? Was it his diving skills? Or okay. How he catches his students cheating with the new technology, how he has to run all their shit through a AI and Chat GPT. Because there's my cousin Marc, not Anton, that's Marc. He is the best teacher in all of not just Connecticut, New England. It came down to him and some some ham and egger from Rhode Island, and Mark won. Aaron Gray, welcome. Get well. We should have Mark on. Well, Mark, he's referencing the Zooza Zoo. Look at him. That is my cousin Mark, everyone. So we'll say welcome to Mark. Like Scott Disick from the Kardashians. Rip Gil Gerard, Buck Rogers from 45 years ago, says Rupert. Yeah, maybe she was a good plastic surgeon, Rupert. Buck Rogers made me question my sexuality, says Zersky. Wow. But he had such a charisma about him, right? What great casting. I swear, I wish he could have played Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern, in Brightest Day, in Blackest Night. No evil may escape my sight. For those who are evil's right, beware my power, Green Lantern's light. I believe Gil Gerard was married to Connie Selica. Oh, that's a great reference, Conchet. Oh, you make your panties wet. Oh, the blonde Frankenstein. Tussin, right. Howard used to have John Tesh on all the time. He's referencing, and he's calling the blonde Frankenstein. And John Tesh of the NBC on NBA theme, and he still uses it to this day. Help is on the way. Leaving tonight, says Autobot. Yeah, everyone, Autobot, you know he's like in South Dakota right now. Safe travels, Chubby Pickle, because you are a national treasure, and you are national. And I mean that in every way, shape, and form. Not even no sardonica at all. Aaron Gray also, yeah, Aaron Gray versus Princess Ardala's name was, God damn it, I forget the actress's name. I think she was in Hunter or something after that. Okay, so here I want to do this because this has been blocked. So the Rob Reiner interview, like I said, has been blocked every which way. And I welcome Mugshot. I know, I'm deep into karaoke. I gotta be a chimp tonight. I gotta be a performing chimp tonight. I'm not sure who's gonna be on Mugshot. Oh my God, yeah, that's right up there with the 1973 championship, Tata Tuthi, the NBA Cup with not Stephanie Kramer. Good try. Good try. It is not Stephanie Kramer. It is, oh my God, it's gonna hit me. The name of this actress, it used to be, I haven't said it in a long time. Oh, okay, Pamela Hensley. It just hit me. Pamela Hensley. Yes, thank you. Rupert Pumpkin knows all, and he's all over this. SiriusXM has been blocking some very interesting interviews. Instantaneously, summarily blocked. Dikembe Mutombo blocked. Rupert. Yeah, Brendan's right. Fucking Tiger Man. Brendan said Panther Man, but is there a Tiger Man? I know there's a Tiger Man. Is there also a Panther Man like after that? I'm pretty sure I saw Tiger Man's nuts on an episode of Buck Rogers. Okay. Rupert goes, Pamela Hensley's hubby died. Now she's available, but she's 70 plus. now you swoop in on a 72-year-old Pamela Hensley. Emily has some new bangers on that YouTube channel. Thank you, Quitter. So we'll probably bring those into the Sarah show on the 26th. Stuff. So we avoided the flood. Yeah, if there are any flooding situations up Pacific Northwest, Autobot, stay safe. This is a job for the Red Tornado to swoop out all that water and shove it back into the Pacific where it came from. They said Jamie Presley looked like Margot Robbie. I'd take Sarah any day, says Andrew Jenkins. That is I think we all would. And we all agree.
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
So what I want to do here is I want to read Mark's friggin' account of the Rob Reiner interview with his son. And I want to give you a prelude because I am going to do a live thing on Patreon with this. I have the full interview already. I can't play it here. It has been blocked every which way, no matter any time any way I try to play it. So this is how it goes. Howard asked Rob if he gets depressed. I apologize in advance for Mark Mercer's spelling errors. He wasn't taught by Marc Dzieck in Summers High School. Let's put it that way. He gets depressed for a while when a movie is like that. Rob said, do you think about it for a few weeks when you get back into it? Robin asked if he was working on another project. Rob says he tries his best. Rob said he has a movie coming out on Friday called Being Charlie. Howard said his son Nick is there and he's going to have him come in now. Howard said it's good to see him. Howard said he is a strapping, this is like I'm reading a Epstein transcript. Like they won't, Jack Smith the other day went into before Congress, and they were too pussified to have him do it live, which he insisted on doing it. And Jim Jordan, the fucking weasel, not the guy from Sable, does not want anyone to see full transparency. So this is like I'm reading that transcript, right? That's what it feels like, or something from the Epstein files. Howard asked Nick why he's putting himself in movies with his father. Okay, wait. Howard said it's good to see him. Howard said he's a strapping young, oh my God, he got gay in 20 seconds with his son. 20 seconds, he got gay. Oh my God. This is 9 years ago. 9 years ago. Nick said he's extremely nervous. Rob said he's Howard's biggest fan. This is why he wouldn't play this interview. Like, what's stopping him from playing this? He said that he's listened to everything Howard's ever done. He said, how dare he let his son listen to such things? Rob said, I can't control the kid. Howard asked Nick why he's putting himself in movies with his father and grandfather being who they, by the way, Rob Reiner passed Carl Reiner by like he was standing still. Rob Reiner's career is like he's a Nepo baby, but it's almost like Michael Douglas and Kirk in a way. Like, I think Michael had a way better career. Rob Reiner's career, unfortunately, it took that death for you to kind of go, holy shit, what range? There were things I didn't even realize he did. It's insane. And it just permeated the 80s, the 90s, is crazy. And we've heard it all with him. Again, absolute juggernaut filmmaker. Nick said he got his GED, and why not? Chris Rock calls that the good enough diploma. Howard said the story in the movie is about how Nick doesn't know what to do with his father being in show business. Nick goes for drugs instead. Howard said he wrote a script about his actual life. He said it's not his actual life. There's some tweaks. He said it is way more effed up and a lot fatter back then. He said they put some light on it. Howard asked if it was tough being Rob's son. Nick said it is, but he's sure it's harder than being in Syria or somewhere, or Rockville Center. Howard said it's a difficult thing to have his big famous father who's success after success. Howard said the movie focuses on that. Howard said it's an interesting topic. Robin asked, when you realize your father's treated differently, Nick said it took him so many years to figure it out. He said when he did, he started to get high. Howard asked Nick about writing the script and how he portrays his father as an asshole. Howard asked if Rob is that difficult to him. Rob said it was easy to hear that. Rob said he helped develop this, and in the beginning, the father was a complete asshole. He said that Nick told him it wasn't all him, and it was his writing partner who was throwing some of that in. Rob said it's not interesting to have a one-dimensional character. He said Nick and Matt worked on it. Nick said the father was too much of an asshole. Nick said they kept him the asshole. Nick said he didn't think his father was an asshole, and they started working on this. Howard asked what his problem was. Nick said he's just a little bitch. Howard asked Nick about moving out to live on the streets at 15. Nick said it wasn't his idea. Rob said he didn't have any experience as a father with what to do with that. Nick said he was doing everything too. Howard asked Rob what he did. Rob said he listened to experts and he did the tough love thing. He said that's his nature, though. He said that he did this with Nick. Howard asked what he did to him. Nick said he had effed him up so many times in a row that it was getting serious now. He said he was going to live on the streets or go to a place where he wouldn't be allowed to live for 6 months. Nick said he was angry and he moved to the streets. Howard said this is around age 15. Nick said it was at 18, not 15. Howard asked if Rob was worried this would get out in the papers. Rob said he didn't worry about that. He said he was worried about his son. He said he didn't think about that other stuff. I'll scroll down to here. Howard asked, Nick said he was hanging out with a group of people in the street of Maine. He said that he met a lot of interesting people. Howard said that he is sad for Rob. He said this is his baby, and for some reason he was unhappy. So he's doing all that father hunger stuff. So that's just a kind of a tease, a prelude to what's in that interview. It sounds fascinating, and it sounds eerily, stuff. Everybody's trying to answer all these questions about the Rob Reiner thing, and I mean, it's all in this interview, and they're terrified of it. Okay, thank you, Rupert. Just checked. Pamela Hensley just turned 75. Isn't that crazy? 75, Princess Ardala. Great song. Sarah is a great song by Starship. It is. It is. We have that. That's one of our end, Zersky. Bon Jovial has that queued up to play. I probably won't play it this time. But yet, obviously, Hall & Oates, Sarah Smile, another one. Smile for me, Sarah, please. Yes, Brendan, Tiger Man, and the Panther. There was a Tiger Man and a Panther Man. Guess which one was black? I knew there were two, Brendan. Thank you. Mark's freaking. He doesn't do it as much, Zersky, but I went back 9 years ago to read that. I didn't hear the interview, Babe Lewis. I heard half the Rob Reiner part, and I never heard his son. I remember thinking, because I don't think Rob Reiner had done the show before. I think that was the first time he'd done it. Yeah, Mark stopped doing the Daily Summary 2 years ago. Right? I can't believe he lasted that long. Howard ragged on Tom Hanks with that awful rap song. I know. Tom Hanks and Chet Hayes could go in the exact direction, Rupert, right? It reeks of that. The ski pole in your peephole fame. Exactly. I cried when Michael Douglas got shot. I never watched The Streets of San Francisco. Is that it's a little too old for me? I mean, is that somewhere in the 70s, right? I didn't realize he was on that until way later in life, Michael Douglas. Last time I was on Mark's, you had to pay fat chance. Oh, that's right. He was trying to charge for it, Zersky. That's right. Once you get something for free, right? You're not gonna go back. Autobot and Sarah will sign off on the fact that the best place to be homeless is the Pacific Northwest because it never really gets too hot and it never really gets too cold and it rarely snows. I believe, and San Francisco is just like that too, and that's why it's such a huge homeless population in those, Portland, Seattle, and San Francisco. Shot Michael Susan Day playing Patty Hearst with Lori Partridge. Yeah, the notorious mean streets of Maine. Welcome, Johnny Rando, the Depp contrarian, 5 years running. We love us some Johnny Rando. Johnny, thank you for your Depp stories with Terry Gilliam in that radio studio. I'm still waiting for that interview. Tell your sister I want that effing interview with Terry Gilliam in that radio show and Depp. Yeah, it's crazy. I think I'm certainly not original by saying, like, when you watched Archie Bunker, when you watched All in the Family, and you saw Rob Reiner playing meat. He's not a meathead at all. He was an intellectual, super liberal, kind of, so, but he called him meathead, and we all thought that that's some stupid, but he's not stupid at all in that show. He's kind of an intellectual, obviously a hippie, and we all did that same thing. It's like, I can't believe Meathead is a director. We all did that same thing. I think we did that with Richie Cunningham, too. When Ron Howard started to direct, we're like, I can't believe Richie Cunningham could do all that. And I'm not unique in saying that. And then just one great movie after the next, both of them really, right? And they're both seemingly the nicest guys in Hollywood. Both Ron Howard and Rob Reiner. Once printed out Mark's Friggins' whole page, once someone used Elsa's printer paper, of course, PC23. We, at Radio Gunk, somebody, it wasn't, I don't know who it was. It could have been Gary Puppet. It could have been somebody saved the entire, somebody had some program that they were able to save the entire Mark's friggin' library so we could access and look at it. I use it so much. I don't know what I would do with it. I should just start copying and pasting every effing page, every friggin' page, if I can't figure out. So somebody downloaded some weird cheat code that they downloaded the whole site Quitter goes, when my clients go off their meds, they become manic, paranoid, becoming completely different people. Sounds like Nick needed more than Nick would allow. You're right, Quitter. Speaking of meds, speaking of what am I on? Valsartan and Lexapro and Wellbutrin. We have temporarily lost monetization on our channel. I'm gonna get a 3-month dosage because I'm worried about my benefits, and I'm gonna make sure, if able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, and the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Thank you. We love you. Merry Christmas. Happy Kwanzaa. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Festivus. It's weird because when Tonkat was growing up, meatheads were Italian jocks, yes, who probably end up playing football for LIU or Hofstra. And I know people who played for both those teams, Tonka. Isn't that crazy? Can you believe Rod Strickland, the great Rod Strickland, who's a black Johnny Depp? He looks, my friend Jim Verdone had a great observation. He said Rod Strickland looks like a black Johnny Depp. If you see Depp when he has the cheesy, goatee and cheesy mustache, it looks just like Rod Strickland. Jim Verdone was spot on with that observation. Amazon price gouging. Rob Reiner movies now. Few Good Men, Misery, Stand By Me, all $15. Jeff Bezos is Satan. Agreed, Mr. D. And that's why TV sucks. Damn wokesters. Okay. So I don't know where to start. It's so many things. How about this? So the worst kept secret in the world, Howard resigns, all blown up his spot. The awful, I think he got to realize, I said this, that, you got to see what it's like when you die. A eulogy, what people feel about you when you die, when you got cancer. He got to see what people really felt about him. And he's trying, who knows what the truth, but probably some of it is true, some of it's not. But when you sign a deal with the devil where they must resign you, there's no drama, but he tried to make it look like this has probably been sealed up months ago. The stupid staff who we hate, who we can't wait to be unemployed, probably knew about this. They had these songs ready to go as soon as he announced this thing, and they're going, we don't know anything. And how do you have these songs ready? The second he ended, they had these stupid, unfunny Z Morning Zoo bullshit songs ready. And so it's the worst kept secret. No, he got two things. Either you hated him or you didn't care. It was either you're indifferent about it, I don't care, or you hated the fact that he could eat up this level. The only thing I could think of similar to this is when Kobe Bryant, his last 3 or 4 seasons with the Lakers, he was eating up their salary cap. Not that I want the Lakers to be good. I hate them. But Kobe Bryant was eating up their salary cap. He was horrendous, shooting I have never seen a top 20 superstar shoot this low. He shot 33% from the field, just tossing up. They had future all-stars up and down this lineup that they refused to develop, as the Buss family was just doing this Kobe Bryant retirement tour for 3-4 years. Hideous. They sucked. He sucked. They ate up the salary cap, and they wasted time and resources and eyes on him. Howard's years at Sirius, and he's looking at 10 years of this. That's the only thing I can think of that this reminds me of, that is this colossal a waste of everybody's time. And I think Kobe Bryant signed some kind of lifetime deal with the devil with the Lakers. LeBron's way more productive than Kobe in his golden years, way more. It's not even close. But Kobe Bryant gets his weird pass. I don't know why. He's a rapist, and he is one of the worst people to play with. Probably, we need to have an honest conversation about how hideous Kobe Bryant was his last few, and how bad his field goal percentage is, and how horrible he is to play with. Yeah, thank you, Zersky. His fucking field goal percentage is in the low 40s for his career. I can't think of a superstar where it's that low. Yeah, his Kobe's widow Vanessa, who he cheated on in Denver with that rape story and bought that ring for, she looks like every NBA. She's every NBA groupie, the light-skinned black chick. If you watch any NBA game, there's like 40 of them up and down, sitting in the first row in every game. I mean, they could be groupies, but often their wives or baby mamas, and they all look the same. They look like Vanessa Bryant doppelgangers. They really do. Stuttering John wanted to play for Hofstra when he was 36. I remember that. Zersky. So this, I swear, this is like, so Howard does this thing where he's teasing. Nobody cares. Either they hate it, just completely hate it, or nobody cares. So it's indifference or just reviled by it, and here is Monday's show, as he can't stop teasing this bullshit. He, of course, takes Wednesday off, and he comes in Monday and announces this, and the staff knew exactly what was going on.
Since the summer, that makes sense to me. I love this. Jethro Tull. Jethro Tull.
By the way, I tested this audio on my other YouTube channel that I run things by to see what'll be blocked. That stupid Jethro Tull, that fucking dinosaur rock song, got a partial block. So he starts off with it, and that's why I skipped through that, because that dumb little riff he played got me a fucking partial block in my private upload of this. That's why I skipped through it. As of now, Dr. John Roberts, I am alone, but we'll see who's showing up. I put the aqua signal out. I'm not sure what's going on. Reeking of desperation, Johnny Rando, of course. Carmelone had the hots for Vanessa. Yes, that's a weird story with that. Carmelone played for the Lakers for one season. And at 40 years old, in the 04 season, and it was excellent. They were 40-2 with him at power forward. It's the only year he ever got injured. And you watch him I think he had a 52-point game in the playoffs against the Rockets at 40 years old, which is pretty crazy at power forward.
And at one point in between a phrase, he goes, bleh.
Yeah. Maybe he was clearing his throat like Baba Booey.
Yeah, maybe.
Within a second. I was.
What?
How did you do that so fast?
Go.
Nice.
Then maybe it's one of his guys.
So how are you playing Boret? Like I play
to see the one that you had, because
I do. I love that store.
One of the few Martins or something.
Trying to breathe in 4 times and breathe out with you. I'm just fucking with you. So down to earth and connected. Again, you don't know someone, from interviews and things. But
he talks about Rob Reiner here a little bit, and I'll play a little.
You can kind of get the idea.
But he was mild-mannered, and he was caring. He always
humble.
Cared about people. Yeah. He, whenever he talked in a political way, it was about what was affecting the people.
Well, I felt so bad when I heard the news that he is in fact dead. It really rocked me. And, I'm not often touched by a celebrity death or something because it's so far removed from my own life. But that guy, there was something about him.
I'm not often touched by celebrity death. It's only removed from my own life. Your entire life, your whole existence, every move you make is meant to curry favor with celebrities. Your whole show is based on that. Watch the effing Pelican Brief. Can you believe what he just said? The whole show is based on ass-kissing A-listers now, as per the Hamptons, how stupid do you think? Can you believe this guy? I mean, anyone remaining listening to the show every day is as dense and as dunderheaded as it gets. But that's a whole other level to what he just said. I don't think about celebrity.
I I just thought the world of him. And when he was on our show one time, he even talked about his dad. And I asked him if he was intimidated by his dad. And here he was telling me about he had the balls finally at a certain age to pitch an idea to his father and
this is what he's about to play here. This is not somehow, this isn't blocked, but my attempt at uploading the whole interview is, and this is in the interview, but this isn't blocked, but mine is. And that's him and Sirius. Now, it's insane. What I just read from Mark Friggin, it is insane how prophetic and controversial and all the clues of what happened to Rob Reiner and his wife are in this interview with his son when he shows up at the 40-minute mark. And I am going to bring that to Patreon to go over it. And maybe I'll upload, like, you know, clips of it to YouTube if I could find a way to get around, cut around it, you know, maybe that way. But I can't. I'm going to have to bring it to Patreon to do it justice. And we could all listen to it together, and then I'll upload it by itself after we go over it.
Mel Brooks.
My dad and Mel Brooks, they were preparing to do the Ed Sullivan Show, and you only get like 6 minutes, and I came up with an idea for a joke. I was like 16 at the time.
Right.
And I came up with an idea for a joke, and I came down into the room where they were, and I said, I think I might have something, and I was like terrified, you know, because I had this.
You're pitching.
And I'm pitching to my dad and Mel Brooks, and I had this joke, and they actually used it. That was like the greatest thrill.
Well, that is great.
Yeah.
And I would think
the Mel Brooks story. I don't think people realize David reminded me of this, and he talks about this in this interview. Rob Reiner had a lot to do with Seinfeld because he was the head of Castle Rock Entertainment, but he's not shown in the credits. But Rob Reiner was involved in like Seinfeld auditions. Apparently, Howie Mandel was tapped to do a sitcom and beat out Jerry for the role. And then Seinfeld came after that. They had Jerry in mind for some other stupid sitcom in like 89. And Howie Mandel and Rob Reiner was the producer. But Rob Reiner is like an executive on Seinfeld, but it never comes up because his name's not shown. It's just showed as Castle Rock Entertainment. And he was part of, like, you know, the auditions with like Warren Littlefield and shit. Thank you, Andrew Jenkins. I appreciate your sympathy. I don't think it's right for Arm to be all alone, but at the end of the day, it's all about the magic. It really is, Andrew. It's like if Captain America had to fight the Wrecking Crew all by himself, and he's holding it down. He has to kill time, and he's waiting for the other Avengers to show up, and he, you know, does a pretty good job, but he's in defense mode, and there has to be audio from the K-Rock days. He's probably blasted. Oh God, there is Tone Cot. There is. I just didn't want to shit on Reiner in that way. I have Stuttering John getting to him at a Rob Reiner roast. Not really shitting on him. It's just kind of fun. I mean, it's, you know, it's ball busty, but you're right. I didn't want to, there's so much audio of Howard shitting on Rob Reiner. I will actually bring that to the Patreon show, in fact, because I want to make it more than just his interview. That's a great idea. Thank you, Tone Cot. Stephanie Miller was a mess this week with the death of Rob Reiner. I guess he did her show a lot, mugshot. I assume. I'm sure he isn't affected. Would Stephanie Miller be more affected by Stuttering John's death or Rob Reiner's? I'm sure he's unaffected by one celebrity death he can't do. Yeah, I also, too, Johnny Rando, Howard's goal in life, right? This is the ultimate way of a sociopath. His goal is that he's the last man standing. I believe he's happy when, I've always said that, when everybody dies, even if it's like somebody in his age group or Rush Limbaugh, they're like the same age, same field, Imus, and he thinks he's going to live till he's, 120. And everybody else, death is a problem for everybody else and not him. He thinks he's going to be the last man standing. I have said that all the time. He is gleeful. I believe he's happy about Rob Reiner's death, but he has to put on this is a great way to curry favor with celebrities and try to do like a fake eulogy.
pitching to those guys, and then if you get smacked down, that's it. Then you can't talk in a room.
Oh, God.
And then the best is...
Telly Savalas says all the back office workers just define how great the show is on the Stern Show Instagram page. It really is. You want to get a whole other level of how shitty the show is. Go on their Instagrams. It's also like, could you imagine Howard gets to tell you, Marcy and Howard get to tell you what you can type on Instagram, and then you're not allowed to do anything. They control your Instagram and they control what you do podcast wise. You're not allowed to do anything else. And that unfortunately these guys get it justified, like, oh, us not branching out paid off because he re-signed. We have no other options. It is so pathetic. I just want to see these people have to do something else besides this show. It is crazy. This dumpster fire keeps it going. On the set of Dick Van Dyke, Rob Reiner grabbed Mary Tyler Moore's ass. Is that Carl Reiner or Rob? Is it on? Really? Okay. I didn't know that, Tata Toothy. Thank you, John Roberts. I actually sent out I called his bluff and I sent out a thing. And thank you, John Roberts. Welcome. Thank you, sir. Happy holidays. You are benevolent and a mensch, and we love you. And here's some.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Thank you, John Roberts, once again. We love you,
I was
sir.
so curious about this. When your dad is Carl Reiner, and he was telling me, Rob was telling me about how he watched his dad work on the Dick Van Dyke Show, and I was fascinated by that, the idea of it.
I used to go down to the Van Dyke Show, watch my dad work with the actors, and I saw how they worked with the cameras and how he fixed the scripts, and I studied all that stuff, and I wanted to be
competitive with him?
I felt that way. He didn't feel that way with me. I felt like I wanted to be. I remember.
Telly Savalas, I watched that roast when it originally aired. You got to remember the early days of Comedy Central doing roasts, right? So initially, the first three I remember, and maybe four, it was Drew Carey, in no particular order, but this is kind of the first 4 or 5. Drew Carey, Jerry Stiller. Like, these are full-fledged, I guess, Friars members. Rob Reiner and Hugh Hefner. And I watched them all. I used to have them all on VHS. I'm sure I could still find them, look hard enough, and get the hint off. And I don't remember the Rob Reiner one too well. But if you say that, Telly, I believe you. So Telly says the roast is brutal. They kept calling him a pedo and saying they passed his son around. So I guess his son was homeless at the time, and they made teen prostitution jokes. Is that what I'm to understand? Holy shit, that thing's not seeing the light of day again. Wow. That's crazy. I believe you. I saw the roast. I just don't remember it well anymore. Oh, Rupert, you're right. He is so happy Rob Reiner sleeps with the fishes. He thinks there's something in it for him. There's something is Sarah John Roberts may or may not come along later. We shall see. She gave me this weird open-ended ambiguity about whether she's coming in. If she does come, it'll be the second half of the show. So we shall see. She's got the invite. Rob, he was a teenager. He had the hots for her. He got in trouble with his dad. Okay. I didn't know that, Tata Toothy. I didn't know that. Reiner and Mary Tyler Moore is a well-known story, says Rupert. Reiner's 14-year-old hormones were on fire. Holy shit. Man, I got to delve into that more. I did not know that. I did not know. Stephanie personally knew the Reiners because she had them over her house, Stephanie Miller. Vice versa for the last 10 years. I've been listening to her since 2017. She has never brought up Stuttering John. She used to, he used to be on her show. God damn it. the Sirius show, John used to sit. I don't even think he lasted a year. And I think it was a morning political show, and John was on it for like, couldn't have even been a year. And then they had a falling out, of course, and 100-year Dick Old Dyke was, Big Old Dyke was amazing as a huge drunk with the Ottoman. Howard hates any father-son connection. He will thirst on this outcome. John Roberts says, would love to come on and mix it up, but I intentionally avoid pop culture. I pride myself on being in the dark. You're probably right, John Roberts. I don't know what I do with that. See, Brendan and I are all about escapism, whether it's sports, movies, TV, comic books, breaking balls, whatever. We are all about escapism. That's why we do this. I'm trying to provide escapism. But in some ways, this is as real as it gets. But I totally understand your blissful ignorance to all this, John Roberts. One might ask how you even found us in the first place. Not that I'm complaining. Miller regrets being stuttering John. Who are these podcasts feature? John being a creep to guests on Miller's show. I didn't see that, Rupert. They don't usually cover him, so that's an aberration. I gotta have to check that out. It's a rare opportunity to catch who are these podcasts fixating on stuttering John. Please tell me Gilbert was involved with the roast. He probably was, Tonecott. I don't remember what the lineup was. Sarah's too hot to handle. She sure is, Andrew. She sure is. Howard will exist longer than Gary. Gary will have lived more than Howard. I mean, the amount of... He says, I'll talk sports. I love you, Arm. Hey, John Roberts, I actually was thinking about doing an NBA show on here. I don't even know if I could just limit it to NBA, but just like almost in the way that similar to what Pablo Torre does, where you talk about like the controversial stuff in sports, a little edgier. I'm not controlled by Adam Silver or ESPN and can say whatever I want, which is a rare thing. So I'm actually, and would love to have you on for that. I really would. And you're always welcome. And we all agree. Stephanie Miller's dad was actually Barry Goldwater's running mate. I didn't know that, Tonecott. And who am I? Barry Goldwater over here. That was the beginning of the modern conservative movement. I'm glad I missed it. Thank you, Tonecott. I believe it was Billy Crystal who was the one who had like 3 or 4 pedo jokes. I can't remember who the other comic was. Oh my God, I gotta get at that, Telly. In fact, I will incorporate that into the Rob Reiner interview on Patreon, because I can't take not you people hearing this interview. It is insane how it lines up to what and prophetically horrific as to what went down. I need you people to hear this. And by you people, I don't mean black people. I don't mean, let's talk load management. And yes, that's what we're going to talk, Tatatoothy. That's exactly what we're going to talk. We're going to talk Keem the Dream. We're going to talk Okwa Tanzan Wan with Riley Martin, bringing up Akeem Olajuwon, and Otis Thorpe, who I love, one of my favorite players of all time. I have the same hands and schwanz as Otis Thorpe. I joined because I hated Gunk. Oh, thank you, John Roberts. Dennis is so full of shit. He gets that a lot, John. He gets that a lot. You got to hear Crazy Robin and Radio Gaga go off on that. You're not alone, sir. You are not alone. But God damn it, I am so glad you found us. I really am. All right, going further.
One time walking into his office and sitting down. Now, he wrote 20, 25 scripts.
Rob Reiner's an interesting speech cadence, I've noticed. He's over enunciated like Howard is, where he kind of like goes, and I noticed that he drew up a lot of cerebral scripts. I mean, he hits every syllable. And Howard does that now. He's over enunciated.
Every year by himself. And I sat behind his desk and I was like, 14, 15 years old. I said, how the hell am I going to do this? I can't do this. How did he do it?
Was he alone?
How in the hell am I going to do this?
When he wrote these scripts?
Yeah.
And you would walk in, and I guess he had a typewriter at that point.
Yeah.
And he'd sit there and just bang it out like it was not like Mozart banging out a song, right?
And I remember as a kid, I knew he was having struggles with coming up with ideas.
If I were to do that, Tonecott, it would be both. I would bridge the line of old school, new school. But I wouldn't beat you to death with any of the stuff you get sick of, the fucking first take tedium. It would be, there's a lot of great stories from the old days that nobody, there was no media to talk about it. Like, and it just, I didn't even know there's so many fights. I didn't know about, there was an Xavier McDaniel, Dale Ellis fight, and that's how he gets shipped out of Seattle. I didn't know that back then. If you missed the newspaper, it was gone forever. Like, I think the NBA Today on ESPN, CNN had a show and ESPN had a show. And if you missed that stuff, isn't it crazy? Ahmad Rashad was a wide receiver, the Minnesota Vikings, and people think he's fooled people into thinking he played in the NBA because he was Michael Jordan's towel boy in those inside stuff years.
Is because he would wander into my room and he would say, anything interesting happened to you?
Anything going on here?
Maybe you can tell. Yeah, so I always knew he was a little stuck.
Jeez,
That's
what a life. Amazing stuff. To lose him is a real loss. Rob Reiner, what a beautiful.
Willow Bay is a great reference, Tone Cod.
Oh, man. And I don't know if the son was involved or not. I mean,
he knows exactly the son was involved. By the time Monday came around, they knew he's got no take. This show, you learn nothing. He's got nothing to give you. You won't laugh. You won't learn anything. You won't be moved. You won't be galvanized. He knows exactly what. It's on fucking. Everybody knew it at this point. I'm a Julie Moran guy. He's Southern Belle. That's
unfair to even talk about that until this.
I hadn't even heard that. They weren't saying anything by the time I was hearing the news reports. They just said they were investigating a homicide.
I met his.
Thank you, Rupert Pumpkin. I am going to be downloading that upload before it goes away, because who knows, right? These shady puppet masters at YouTube, which creep me out more and more every day. Bon Jovi will be the first one to tell you. He goes through like just he like a video game. He tries to beat YouTube by uploading things that they find verboten, and he's so good at. I don't think anyone's better. And I sent him off the Rob Reiner interview to see what he could do. He said the entire thing is blocked. No matter what you try to chisel out of it, it was impossible. And that's why I got to do it on Patreon. Wollston Holmes says cold pizza. That was shit. That's the first Skip Bayless show, right? It was called ESPN 2, The Deuce. Cold pizza. Arm, I just sent you the roast jokes to your Insta. Thank you, Telly. Thank you. I will look at that right after this. I remember when Monique shut you and Bond down on the Gunk show. I heard the sorry and the pain with your responses. It pissed me off. Yeah, I get that a lot, John Roberts. I'm glad you moved on to this, because just to show you how it's done, donation incoming. Thank you, John Roberts. God damn it. That really makes me feel good. I mean, that is such a generous compliment, and generous in general. The Golden Girls episode, Sarah is, well, we'll see. I don't want to bring that up until if Sarah comes on, she will talk about that. A. Smith. Welcome, A. Smith. Good to see you in the live chat too, by the way, sir.
Son, because he brought him in with him and they talked about this movie, and the son was a lovely kid. I mean, they made this movie together. It seemed like
Howard's trying to take the pussified high road here, which is the marching orders he may or may not have gotten from. Sirius doesn't tell him he's just a pussy. We know exactly what happened by this point.
A loving kind of relationship. They had their.
It's also very rare that Howard comments on anything current events. He's out, right? 80-something% of the year, so he misses everything. Usually this happens where he'll comment on this, if he does at all, right, January 5th. Oh, that's great, A. Smith. You work a very big load. I'm glad you have this time off. It seems like you work a lot. And Jesus Christ, it's good to see you with a well-deserved 3 weeks off. That's great. That's a Howard vacation, for Christ's sake. Thank you, John Roberts, once again, sir. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you for...
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
Talking to me? He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
Evergreen Radio. Thank you once again, John Roberts. You're welcome, A. Smith. It's just great to see you in here. You're just a light. I mean, you're so complimentary. If everybody was like you in the world, it would be a better place with the good vibes you bring all the time. From day one, we started doing this. In fact, A. Smith is on some of our earlier Jump Street podcasts, and maybe he'd like to sit in on the next one because he has some free time. We'll see what happens. Golden Girls will be Sarah says here, this is Sarah, Golden Girls will be recorded in early January, she announces, with David. Okay, I believe it when I see it. Hopefully you don't need me for that one. I think I need to get, I have imposter complex, Sarah, when I do Golden Girls. For the other shows, obviously Jump Street is my bailiwick, as is to some extent Seinfeld is too, but Jump Street is my baby. 90210 in the middle between having imposter complex and it being my domain. But Golden Girls, I have big time imposter complex. I don't feel like playing canasta and clasping with the ladies at 4:30 in the morning over an Entenmann's cheesecake. The problem with you, Junk, is you have clips where we wanted to hear, but Monique either won't play them or cut them short, not to get to the main point, and then ramble about some stupid fashion clothing story. Yeah, Telly, welcome to my hell. And I can't tell you how many things I have in a folder that just it was incredible, sleuthing and things that we just I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. These people are never going to get to hear this. And this is what this show is for, though. I get to play them here and upload them. And I have a folder after folder, saved from those shows with sitting on a hard drive, like the Bruce Springsteen show and all this stuff. It's funny how teeth are a metric for looking like a horse in the mouth now, says Jenkins. Okay, Miss Sarah, I will wait patiently. Fashion, Sarah says, fashion and the exotic vacations make for a great everyman podcast. Come on, people, get off your wallet, says John Roberts. Wow. Tight ship, John. Tight ship. Crazier than Casey Armstrong. I would love to hear an entire show with just say, yeah, that's coming up next week, John. You're going to get that. It's going to be good. It's going to be basically Nancy Sirianni's music, Kathy Lee Gifford's music, some other goodies. What did I just play? Camilla might make an appearance. Some really good stuff. You're going to enjoy it. Some Christmas stuff. Rue McClanahan. Look, Rue McClanahan, Tata Toothy, in majority of those, she's Jennifer Connelly's age now. Winona Ryder and Jennifer Connelly's age now. If you watch Big Rue on RMAC on the Golden Girls in those years. Sarah says, I will be on within the next 90 minutes and finish out the show. Okay, I'll take it. I'll believe it when I see it, Sarah, but I'll take it. There are too many mics on Radio Gunk, too many chefs in the kitchen. Think of it as a gift. Thank you, Rupert. Here we go.
Difficulties. They talked about them openly. It was great. It was great to talk to both of them. And I remember Gary had the son in on the wrap-up show because the son was.
Yeah, I got to put the call out to Boff because I want to get the wrap-up show. He sits in on the entire wrap-up show in this May of 2016 show, and I can't locate it. And I have got to put the call out to Boff to get that 16 wrap-up show.
Super fan of the show, our show.
Oh.
And yeah, the movie was called Being Charlie. I never saw it, but it's about an 18-year-old addict son of a movie star who resents the harsh way his parents deal with his addiction. And Rob's son co-wrote the movie with a friend from rehab, and Rob directed it. And so, I think Rob, it seemed like he wanted to do anything to be a part of his son's life. And
listen to how restrained
you can't ask for a better dad than that, but I don't know. I don't know what happened there, and I don't want to comment on it, but man, what a loss. This guy.
Why don't you want to what are you here for? You make $4,000 a minute. I don't want to comment. What do you do? What is the point of this show? What is this? Who is this for? I don't want to. Then what do you do here? You're not doing comedy. You're not saying anything insightful. You're not. Why are you here? I don't want to comment on it. Some might say you just kind of did, or I don't know. It's just some broad statement, but I don't want to. Why not? Why don't you want to comment on it? Isn't this? It's insane what he gets away with. This deal with the devil he signed in November of 2004. That you just get to re-sign him, no questions asked, no negotiations, just throwing, just hemorrhoiding money at this dumpster fire. Could you imagine paying someone $4,000 a minute and go, I don't want to comment on this? The biggest story everybody in every form of media is commenting on. And this guy making 9 figures a year says, I don't want to comment on it. How is this real that he gets away with this? Well, please, Karma Police, come down and smack him in the fucking hair system with a billy club. Please.
Hi. What a tremendous human being. I wish I knew him better.
I heard one of the reporters this morning say he was probably one of the most.
Oh, yeah, Telly, the owner and the partners clips I have 6 of them now. I've compiled 6 of them. He admits it on last week's show. He said, I'm a partner. The current, modern day, he said it again. And Monique, knowing she was ridiculously wrong and pig-headedly tried to almost dump it, almost like a dump button, because she tried to be like irritating contrarian about it. And no matter how much, it's almost like facts were her kryptonite in that. It's just super annoying. I couldn't agree more. It's not about the son of a movie star being Charlie. It's about the son of a politician. He can't even get that right. You're right, Mr. D. Thanks, Sarah. I'll listen tomorrow. I'm cooking. John Roberts loves tacos. He loves him some Mexican food. Holy shit. I made a massive burrito the other night. Thank you again, John. Have a great holiday, sir. If we don't speak before that, if I don't jump on, because I'm highly considering doing that Rob Reiner show on Patreon before our next show. I don't want to let it get cold like your tacos. Why doesn't he want to comment on it, says Mr. D. Comment on what? You just did. It's a 0, a nothing, worth, nada. Exactly, John. We share a brain, Mr. D. Howard show would have Jackie laughing soundtrack. Right. It would be Selena, right? With the fucking chickens during this. It's not even like, it's not even a general, just conjecture about it. Play with it. It's what do you do on this show? He's got 3.5 hours. Well, not even anymore. He's actually chiseled off that too to do, and he can't talk. This is such a massive thing. I cannot. My skin is crawling at what this guy gets away with. Thank you, Chubby Pickle. Thank you, sir. Here is your media assets. What can we play for Chubby? What is Chubby like?
We're shocked, John. You use the N-word a lot.
See, they're McDonald's. I'm McDowell's. Did you get this job with a speech impediment?
The Falcon, that great black superhero.
Is that all you Italians know how to do? Scream and hit?
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
Thank you, Chubby. Thank you, sir. I actually put out a call to Chubby. I don't think he's working. He can't do this, but I wanted to see if I could get some Chubby in. That came out wrong. I want to see if I can get me some Chubby. That almost sounds oddly good too. Thank you, John Robertson. Guys, we made Navajo flatbread. God, Sky Spectre's making Navajo flatbread tacos, for Christ's sake. That is That is so avant-garde, Sky Spectre. Mr. D says Monique hates when she's wrong, which is Dennis makes stuff up too, like a typical fucking QAnon kook. Xavier exerts his AI songs now every 10 minutes. Shaking my head. I didn't know what SMH meant until like 6 months ago, believe it or not, Mr. D. Peace and love. Kelly Zavala says, hey, black man, give me some. Oh, you want that? You're right. I should have played Nick DiPaolo. You are absolutely right. Where is Nick DiPaolo? Speaking of.
Oh, man, thanks the black guy. Hook me up with some coke, will you?
That is the best scene in the whole movie, and everybody knows it. Chubby Pickle, you don't have to prove anything to these people, and I mean white people. I just sent you the link in case you were totally free. Do not feel any pressure to come on in any way, shape, or form. I'm just happy to have you in the chat. If you do, you do. Don't worry about it. Radio Gunk is unlistenable, says Brendan. Ironically, even lazier than Howard. I don't know. That's a good comparison, Brendan. I wonder. I don't know. You have to put a poll out for that. Andrew Jenkins. Sarah took me on a date. Nobody knew this. She was like Erica Kirk of Bad Bars. What? Thank you, PC23, for the thank you, PC. Patrick Mahomo, Go Steelers, Merry Christmas. I think he wrote exactly that. I could see him. Here's for the Neil O'Donnell, Cordell Stewart, Barry Foster, Bam Morris, Merrill Hodge, Walter Abercrombie style donut.
Why don't you eat some lightning bolts, chump?
Ow! You'll like this one.
You are the dream I never knew I had. You,
Thank you, PC23, the Black Lightning, A. Smith. That's a Sinbad as Black Lightning. What is a bad bar, says Sarah. Why am I the one? Sarah, you are a party animal. It is crazy. I can't believe she's going to take up drinking this new year. It's an odd age to start, but why not? You know, there is no time than the present. In the interview, the son seemed uncomfortable. It's pretty revealing to make a movie about a son that didn't seem comfortable. Then Reiner's like excessively complimentary about the son. Thank you, Babe Lewis. I cannot wait to. I actually haven't listened to it yet, so I'm saving it. And let's see.
He was the favorite Nepo baby in Hollywood. Right. And I said, he surpassed that. You didn't even think of him as a Nepo baby. He was a genius.
Wow. Robin says exactly what I said. Huh? Wow. That's exactly what I said.
I'm always envious of everyone. I'm a sick human being, but I got to tell you.
Now, that's the one true thing. He's actually telling the truth there. I'm envious and jealous of everybody. I'm a sick human. Well, it's just, he's not unique in that way. There's a lot of people who are king baby bitch ass spoiled brat. I mean, he has a sister named Ellen, and I think half Howard's fans don't know he has a sister. He's that self-consumed. You think he's an only child, and it kind of is telling of what he is. That his sister stays at the North Belmore Library while but that's the one truth you just got out of him. He's jealous of. He would come in. There'd be a guy making $60,000 a year, and because this guy may or may not have one more day off than Howard, is jealous of him as he makes $100 million a year.
I could see the difficulties of being a Nepo baby, and I can also see the.
You are a Nepo baby. Your dad owned a recording studio with a high-end thing with fucking Underdog and all these animated series. You are a Nepo baby. You had access to things normal people don't have access to in radio. You technically are a Nepo baby.
Advantages.
Didn't your fucking uncle work for DC Comics as an inker?
You know, the fact that Rob grew up seeing that it's possible to be in show business, possible to write
and getting
scripts.
to look over his dad's shoulder while he's writing scripts.
That's a tremendous advantage, and I can see the disadvantage in it too. So, you know, whatever. Who cares? The guy was.
Yeah, Mr. D's with me on this. The 2 honest sentences for the first time. Blobbin and Wiggy. Hey, man, even a broken clock is right twice a day. And speaking of twice a day, and speaking of pandas, and speaking of, here's Chubby Pickle, everyone. Chubby, welcome, sir.
Hey, everybody, what's up?
You don't have to. You didn't have to come on. You don't have to prove anything to these people. You can hang as long as you want. How much time can you give the good people?
As much as you need, brother. Until Dr. Sarah come on, or until somebody else fall behind, it don't matter.
God, Chubby, you should play War Machine. If I were casting him, I'm recasting Iron Man. You are fucking James. You are Colonel James Rhodes. I'm telling you. Can't you see yourself with that fucking armor on? The silver and white. Oh my God, you are Colonel James Rhodes.
I got bedhead, so you guys got to excuse me. I'm getting ready for this run, man. I was laying down for a minute.
Black guys in bedhead, you know. I got a text from Bon Jovi. He goes, "Black guys don't get bedhead, do they?" I go, "Bon, come on."
What's up with all these black questions, man?
With Bon Jovi?
Yeah,
I know. You got to see these texts. You saw the statistic, right? There's 1.7 black population in Australia. Did you know?
Hey, and I was one for a couple weeks.
You went there, right? Did you see any black people when you were there?
No.
Okay. Getting a lot of calls, Chubby. Getting a lot of people. Everybody wants to know: is there any progress being made with getting Big Black on the show?
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm.
There's progress.
That's why I'm jumping on now. Yeah, it is.
You could tell him to sweeten the pot. I can get him any audio of him, and I will gladly make video compilations of him. I told you the other day I found a 40-minute segment of him doing Kathy Lee Gifford with Howard, and I will gladly make a video. He's my favorite person in the history of the show, and I will, all for free. Wow. He's yo, Robin, you like Stockhead?
Dude was hilarious.
And, even his years as Meathead, fucking brilliant, and
he perfectly portrayed the rift in
Black Guys and Panda Express. You know, Chubby. You actually must eat a lot of on the road like that. Panda Express must be huge for you because at least you know you can trust it. You know, it's consistent.
I don't eat on the road. You know, well, when I had my old truck, I had a refrigerator and everything, so I usually cook. But now I have to.
I love Al Pacino. Al Pacino raiding your refrigerator and then like rearranging the.
Man, bro, if I he wanted a beer, like, dude, what are you doing? That was cool, man. I missed that.
How long ago was this?
This was about 2005-ish.
Okay, because he claims to be sober.
No, he was just reaching for it. He didn't like want one.
Oh, okay,
like, hey, what's this? You know, he didn't take one.
Johnny Depp.
My balls.
Speaking of breaking balls, Johnny Depp tells a joke that Al Pacino tells him all the time. He forgets that he tells the joke all the time, and it's he goes, Johnny, a skeleton walks into a bar and orders a beer and a mop. You get it? The beer goes through him because the skeleton and hits the floor. So Pacino tells that joke over and over again anytime they hang out. A skeleton goes into a bar and orders a beer and a mop. And that's how he delivers it.
Wow.
Families at that time. You know,
And because he's Al Pacino, you have to fake laugh at it, like over and over again, right? You go, oh, wow, that's great. Good stuff.
Yeah.
You better, right?
Al. Yeah, you better.
A great divide between the older generation and the younger generation.
President Obama tweeted about the news.
Now he's quoting. Now he's. Let's play it. No, I want to hear Emily's Twitter. Howard, read it. Read Emily's Twitter for us. Not Obama's. Read Emily's. Telly Savalas said, "Who got paid more, Ellen or Ralph from Howard's 112?" Hey, Telly, Chubby Pickle knows all about the 112 Company and Ralph. That's all he did
Yeah, I
at,
knew
the,
that.
at the P. Diddy party.
Yeah, I knew that Howard had paid for the apartment Ralph had. He told me that himself.
That's great. Did he just blurt that out to you?
Just like how we conversating, bro. It was just flowing. It was just flowing. He was not holding back. I'm like, bro, I don't even know you. He's just talking to me like I'm Dr. Phil. You know what I mean?
So Howard bought he didn't pay his rent. He bought the apartment straight up, which he easily could do. Right? He doesn't want to deal with any kind of. So your theory
he
is
was getting a stipend. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Sorry, Arm.
No. You go.
Yeah, he was giving him a stipend. He didn't say exactly how much. You know, he his vehicle, and the stipend wasn't from the Stern show. You know, he was getting paid from E, I guess, too. But you know, Howard was giving him his own stipend for being his butt buddy, allegedly.
That's it. That's interesting. You know, the staff didn't get paid by E. Ralph's name is in the credits when you go to the old E show, and obviously Howard TV and stuff. So that's really so. How about this, Chubby? You know, when Ralph died, right? They had Beth scurry to Jersey City, right? How much do you think that has to do with the fact that they own that apartment technically?
Yeah, how do you get the key? Come on now. Come on, 4 o'clock in the morning, they're knocking on the super's door. Can we get a key? No way, Jose.
So they own that, and that never came out in that whole scenario that Howard actually owned that apartment.
And it won't.
And that's why Beth had to scurry in there to God knows what, because they're afraid of it's so Epstein with Howard, right?
Man, I wish we knew what they found.
I know. It's so that Epstein. It's just like the Epstein files. Wow. Sarah's having honey walnut shrimp and sesame chicken with. That's a good combo, Sarah. I don't like the nuts. I don't like the walnuts, but everything else I love. Sesame chicken is like it's. I mean that it's never bad. It's never bad. It's almost like that's something. If I could make that, I know you cook a lot at home, Chubby. Would you attempt to make your own sesame chicken at home? You can't do it.
Not that.
The Chinese have us over a barrel, because we can't. The only thing I've been able to do is lo mein. I can make my own shrimp lo mein, and I can. You know the key to that is you got to get the right noodles. You got to get these. It's the lo mein noodles they sell, and sometimes you can get them in a supermarket. It's the oyster sauce is the key ingredient. It's not soy sauce. It's oyster sauce they use that makes it taste like that. So it's just really every supermarket has a Chinese, you ever see the black aisle in Walmart, Chubby, where it has the product and the relaxer and all that stuff. And it's a little flimsy little aisle in Walmart. That's the way the Chinese aisle is in the supermarket. And they have oyster sauce, and that's the key to making your own lo mein at home.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Telly says Chubby smokes Newports. You goddamn right. I got stock in this company. I keep them afloat.
Newports.
Negroes and Newports.
Black and Newports.
Hey, Arm, right quick. When the opening credits came on, you played when they was doing the little Secret Santa when Robin got Howard the magnifying glass and all that. Yo, one of the funniest things Artie ever said, right? He was like, I got Benjy as my Secret Santa. I didn't know what to get him. Maybe I'll just get him some soap. Yo, I almost pissed my pants when I heard that again, bro.
Yes,
funny,
good
bro.
catch.
All right, I'm sorry. I don't want to hold the show up, man. He was rolling good, man.
No, I wasn't.
I'm a single listen, man.
You're the show.
Man,
I'm just happy to have you.
I'm leaving in a few hours. I'm not driving most of the way. I got my nephew. He want to make some Christmas money. He just got a CDL, so he wants to ride with the big dog. So I'm 38 hours away from Kent, Washington. That's where I'm going to deliver this stuff up there. It's pretty bad. I don't know if you guys seen it on the news. I hope Autobot Al's okay up that way.
Why do you? I can't
Dr.
believe
Sarah,
you gotta go there.
hope she's up there. Yeah. I got it this morning. I was Christmas shopping, and I got an email saying, "Hey man, you want to help out with Washington?" And I was like, "Sure. What's it paying?" So they paying, so I'm playing. It's okay.
So they hiked up the pay to like the kind of like hazard pay kind of thing.
Sort of like when Katrina happened. Like, you know, you might get a load going down that way paying X amount of dollars because it's emergency catastrophe. They're doubling the rates to try to get, you know,
deservedly
guys
so.
Need some help.
You're putting your ass on the line. Absolutely.
Yeah, and
Carmelo
plus,
wouldn't do that.
Oh hell no! And then plus, you know, his truck only stays in the South. He only runs where it's hot. He don't go in weather.
This stays in the paint. It never drifts outside.
Right, 3-second rule. But it's close to the holidays too. So they throwing a little extra.
Oh, that's
extra
great.
money to get us guys to go. So it's okay.
Here's what I hope.
I'm going.
Here's what I hope, and this happens a lot in the Pacific Northwest. The entire thing is just a storm that never lives up to the expectations, and it just is like it's a lame duck storm, and it just doesn't live. You get like 2 inches, and it's not that bad, and you make out and never have to deal with any treacherous anything. That could happen when nothing happens.
Nothing.
Like a fake.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Arn.
No. Like a snowstorm. It doesn't live up to we predict 12 inches and you get 4. That's what I think is going to happen. It's just not going to be what they claim it. It never lives up to the hype.
Yeah, but those levees broke, man. I seen pictures of the water damn near high as a stop sign, bro. It's pretty bad up there.
But is the bad part over with now? By the time you get there,
it's just water. It's just like standing water. They said a levee broke. That's from the information I got. Yeah, okay. Bob Levy broke with the blue cheese.
Yell like pee. I think you're gonna be good. We're all praying for you. And the bad part's over. Hey now, Chubby. Yep, Chubby knows the girls.
What's up, brother?
Andrew Jenkins goes. Chubby knows the girls in Vermont are 700%. This guy does the math like Trump. What? Vermont girls, secret lovers. That's what we are. Ellen didn't have to blow the boss. Go ahead, Chubby.
Oh,
finish
wow. Well, no. That was funny. Ellen didn't have to blow the boss. Hey, shit. That's big bro. Who knows what she had to do? Maybe her brother Bruce did. Not Bruce. Her husband did. The guy that lives in Atlanta. Which one of the was it? Allison's brother that lived down here, or Ellen's husband that lived in Atlanta?
Well, Ellen DeGeneres?
No. Ellen, Howard's older sister.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Her brother lived in Atlanta.
Bruce was his name, right?
Yeah, that's Allison's brother.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's a great reference. I can't believe you remember that. Allison's brother. Yeah, he was in the last one. Here we go.
Michelle and I are heartbroken by the tragic passing of Rob Reiner and his beloved wife, Michelle. Rob's achievements in film and television gave us some of our most cherished stories on screen. That's the truth.
Mr. D, Chubby Pickle is going to get the same lung cleaning process that Johnny Depp gets by being a chain smoker. Like Bon Jovi looked up this thing. Apparently there's this lung cleaning procedure that people go through, that smokers get, that rich people get, that clean. How does this motherfucker smoking, at 62, 2 packs of cigarettes a day and nothing seems to, and the life he leads, you're gonna cut it short over cigarettes? So we figured he must have, and again, to be insured and stuff, and he has to have. There is a procedure that can clean your lungs out that smokers have now. And I don't think it's covered, but it's rich people shit. It's white people shit.
I got a question for Mr. D. Okay, I smoke cigarettes. I'm probably like a half a pack a day. Don't get me wrong. This is my second one since I've been on. But I've tried Chantix. That didn't work for me. I tried the Nicoderm. I even started from 3 to 1. Didn't do anything. What can you advise me to use, Mr. D? I tried cold turkey. I damn near had road rage and ran somebody off the road. So give me a little pointer. Give me that as a little Christmas present, Mr. D.
You know what they do? You know what they do, Chubby? Nicorette. Have you ever tried Nicorette gum? It's $60 for a pack. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, man. It's high, and it tastes like crap. Yeah, I've tried it.
This is why we care about profit over people. Now you think, okay, you poor smokers, like, okay, here's a pack of gum, $60. And you're going, because they know they have you by the balls that you'll pay anything, try anything, and vaping doesn't work. And I don't know, Chubby. I just hope that procedure that I'm talking about is accessible to you, and they cover it. That sure in a couple of years. Why not? Why not?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I smoke cigarettes, but I don't do anything else but smoke cigarettes and drink alcohol. Well, I think people that smoking crack, meth, what is this new shit, fentanyl. I don't partake in it. I'm old. I'm 50. I don't. Just give me a pack of cigarettes, a cup of coffee, some good music. I'm ready to ride. That's it. Sorry for being a smoker, ladies and germs.
I've heard stories that there are some smokers who live to like 105 years. Just the constitution you have or your body chemistry for whatever is just not going to. So maybe, hopefully, you're one of them. And I believe you will be
my
one
New
of
Year's
them.
resolution. My New Year's resolution is going to wean. You know how you say wean yourself off?
Yes.
Instead of taking a whole pack, I might take like 5 or 6 with me throughout the day and see how that goes.
Brendan says the Puerto Rican aisle at Stop and Shop has switchblades and Spanish fly.
Ooh, Spanish.
Brendan.
Wow. Brendan must be an older dude. Spanish fly? Holy shit.
He was Bill Cosby's supplier, Chubby. The Spanish fly.
Man.
Brendan.
Spanish fly. I've heard that in years.
Brendan was Sable's biggest Spanish fly dealer in the late 80s and the early 90s.
Wow.
Yeah, Keith Richards is a perfect example, Tatatoo. The Keith Richards is a perfect example of a guy. Was he 80 now and he's smoking cigarettes still? Wow. Saturday Night Live did a sketch called The Lung Brush in the early 90s featuring, oh shit, Tonecod. That's a good ass season. Those are the best years. Early 90s SNL. I watched all those. I don't remember that sketch. I guess it was like one of those like pre-tape sketches, which are always good. Mr. D's, I just could have more self-control. What are you, Laura? What am I, Laura Branigan over here?
But beneath all the stories he produced was a deep belief in the goodness of people and a lifelong commitment to putting that belief into action.
I'm going to do a documentary, Tatatoothy. Big Arma takes on Big Pharma. How about that?
Yeah, what a guy. And I tell you, that is a big loss.
Yeah, that's funny. A. Smith, a 65-year-old machinist at my job, smokes 2 packs a day. Howard's dream physique is Christian Bale in The Machinist. As you bring that up, as I think of it, yeah.
Give me 1 second. My house phone's ringing. That's probably
okay. Go ahead, take it. I'm
not going nowhere. Just give me a second.
Okay.
I'll be right back. All right.
Every time Chubby goes away, he takes a piece of me with you.
They also had a statement from Peter Guest, who was in Spinal Tap and inspired Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
Did a lot of writing on it and worked with Rob a lot. And he and Jamie Lee Curtis were saying they were devastated.
Kelly Savalas and Lenny Dykstra quit chewing tobacco in pouches, and now he's selling his what do they call it? Chaw on eBay now. I hope he quits. He's a good man. He is a very good man, Mr. D. I agree with that. Every word.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, Howard trying to act sensitive. Sure. Listen to him say sure here. Listen to this. This is a Bon Jovial drop.
Yeah.
Did a lot of writing on it and worked with Rob a lot. And he and Jamie Lee Curtis were saying they were devastated.
Sure.
That
guy makes
more pussy.
The world a better place.
You don't make the world a better place. I always say Howard goes, oh, animals are so many moments better than people. You're the people that we like animals better than. Not you. You don't get to say that. You don't make the world a better place. You are a blight on everything around you. Every relationship, everything ends badly when they deal with you. You do not make the world a better place.
Anyway, Brian in California, you're on the air. What can I do for you, my friend?
My friend.
Not much. Hey.
Well, that's very nice. California.
Okay, this is an example of a fake phone caller. Okay, just try not to throw up.
You're on the air. What can I do for you, my friend?
Not much. Hey.
If anybody has a really good ear, I don't know the chumps, the fucking ham and eggers they have on the show now. If you can identify this voice as a back office person, feel free. I'm a little out of touch with what these fucking white people neophytes sound like. So
it's great to hear from you guys. Freddie.
And I mean white. There are no black people on the show. That's one of the issues I want to get into with Big Black Chubby is how they don't hire black people and how where the brother's at. And he was doing JD's job better than JD with no computer. And wanted that job over and over again, kept asking for that job and was never giving it to him. And he was given the runaround. I don't know how many times. That makes me so angry. And he's so good on the air too. He's such a good personality. It would have been amazing to hear him on the show.
He's like Black on Black. When Black on Black was on, that was good.
The best. It was the best.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Hey, now.
I wanted to just share with you guys that I'm almost 50. But how are you?
Yeah, Michael Moore did that already. Did Sicko, which is great. He did do that already.
You raised a generation. A caller before summer vacation kind of brought it over, and you blew it off a little bit because you don't take compliments sometimes. But I wanted to share that, like, a lot of us didn't have a male voice, a strong male voice in their life.
He's not strong. He's not male. He's just in drag. This is the most ridiculous fake phone call I've ever heard. Listen.
From fathers or even strong women voices like Robin. And you kind of raised a lot of us. I mean, I've heard you in my.
A. Smith, please tell me this Puerto Rican girl said, "Don't make me cut you. I will cut you." Is that what you said in your sleep? A. Smith has some crazy stories and a crazy life. The 90s is a whole different time.
In my head about how to be an accepting person, how to be nice in society. I mean, we've grown up with you, and I just wanted to say thank you for that.
Wow, that's very nice. You know, I raised JD, and he's doing great too. So there you go.
Yeah, you don't have you don't have any biological sons, but you have a lot of non-biological sons out there. So,
well, isn't that nice? Thanks, Brian. All right.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. So, and later.
That's Brian.
Oh, no.
Well,
you hear that cutoff? He didn't know how to deal with the fake phone. Oh my God, is that just your skin crawls? And it's amazing they think anyone buys that on any level. That just off a script. You raised me. This is just. Who would call the show and say that? Who would possibly have that out of a holster? Come on, even now. Oh my God, this is just, who listens to this?
And then they call it from California, and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning. Dude, that's another great observation, Chubby.
Oh, come on, man.
Babe Lewis goes, I tried Nicorette gum to see. One piece, felt nothing. Tried another, nothing. Had 4 total. Oh my God, it's $50 for a pack. $50 for a pack. I know this because one day I heard that it gives you like energy, that it's got some weird like stimulus in it or something. I'm like, hey, I'm peeing too much, drinking too much coffee. Let me try this stuff. I want to hear if this is true. I go, hey, can I have 2 packs of Nicorette gum? They go, yeah, that's $65. I go, what? This is crazy. I look in the thing. It's behind the glass. It's locked up. $65. I was like, it was almost like when you go to buy a printer cartridge when you first get a computer and you realize it's $45 for ink. And you go, what? Is this real? I just printed 5 pages, $45 for blue ink. What is and that was the blanket thing. I couldn't believe it.
Damn.
Hey, speaking of
Keith Richards just quit smoking finally.
I was trying to tie together. I don't know why. Who cares? I want to say this is the last week we're on the radio before the Christmas break. And so, going back to the summer.
Okay, so here he tries to come at his haters, and he's this fake thing about, and he's recapping the cancel, you remember the cancel thing with him where he really got to see what happens when you die or go away, what people really feel about him. They either hate his guts and they say you should have retired at least 10 years ago, or they're indifferent. They just don't care. They don't listen. Those are like the 2 worst things that someone can say about you. And he got to see that in spades. No compliments, nothing. And this is him trying to cover. Well, he's fishing for compliment, right? He's like, this is like, oh, what do they say about me? You know how like when people go away to come back and they just like, they watch on social media what people are saying about them because they went away.
Wow, we missed him, or
this
wow,
is his version
away
of it.
too long. But
Exactly.
he does that with compliments about his looks.
He does it. Yeah, he does it with everything. Yep.
Fuck out of here. Goof. Cornball.
There was speculation about
Yes, say it again.
Corn fucking ball.
whether I would re-sign with SiriusXM Radio. And I got kind of miffed because we were.
Yeah, JJ Thrash. Here's a guy a death metal musician who even he loves Black on Black.
It was good, man. They took it off, man. They took it off because they was getting more hype than Wiggy show. That's the only reason why I think
he was jealous. He was jealous. It was too good.
Right. They complimented each other. Big Black and King of All Blacks. You know,
just like back office. And if so, you got a whole channel. Why is it only an hour? Give him 2 hours.
Let him run all night, like right for real.
Let him run
like
4 hours.
On.
4 hours, yeah.
Wow.
He just quit smoking. Big Black is 100 times more qualified than JD, and better in every way, shape, and form. Tatsutufi is Daniel Carver in HR. That show really is. It's amazing.
That was funny. Damn.
Howard, you're a lot of things. A strong male ain't one of them. Tonecott says the Deafening is more diverse than Howard's show. Well, until Chubby leaves.
Not on the air in the month of August when this came out, or maybe it was July. And the press was saying that I was being fired and thrown out of.
Absolutely a backroom call. So here's Howard talking about the heat he got about. That's right. I like to say I coined that Fresh Start painting. Who is this show for? I don't know. It's for Howard. It's for Howard. Number one, it's for Howard. It is a show about nothing. It doesn't make you laugh. It doesn't make you think. It doesn't cover current events. It's nothing. It is a ding dong show for a fucking
with SiriusXM radio. And I got kind of miffed because we were not on the air in the month of August when this came out, or maybe it was July. And the press was saying that I was being fired and thrown out of here and stuff. And I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? I didn't know what I wanted to do at that point, but I got pissed because not only was it, bullshit, but also I was sitting and contemplating what did I want to do with the rest of my life.
Now he's making it where this is his idea and, oh, I'm playing chess with the audience and you, I don't know. I had this all laid out and they couldn't pause. So I had this, and I don't make these decisions until he has a deal with I cannot stress this enough. He is a partner. He signed a deal with the devil in November of 2004, where they have they have to offer him a deal all the time. This isn't, this is the most unearned. This is the opposite of merit-based, where you just have to keep bringing him back. This is, he signed a deal that basically says, and I'm going to paraphrase it, no accountability. You don't have to, we'll fire people for you and we'll pay you as much as you want and give you half. We'll just throw the whole company at you and you'll have no accountability. You'll have no ratings. You don't have to answer to anybody. It is done to where, the only thing I think of is Kobe Bryant's last years on the Lakers is what this reminds me of, where he's took up half the salary cap and was just the team went like 18-64.
Chucking them up.
Just chucking them up. 33% from the field. No accountability. No replacement. The other guys just sat around as his minions.
Yeah, I wonder.
And do I want to continue working?
What's that, Chubby?
My fault. I wonder if Jason got in trouble when he's let it slip on the wrap-up show that Howard basically owns the company. I wonder if he got his ass reamed for that.
Well, that was so long ago that I don't know. Now, again, that was 2006. I'm trying to see if I still have it in my folder here, if I didn't move it to the
you played it last week.
What, Depp, hold on a second. Mariah Carey, Jingle Ball, Jenny Favali, best of. Howard refutes Kardashian's claim opener. Resign. Here it is. Got it.
Phones, Vincent in Rhode Island. You're on the wrap-up show.
So the premise of this is Howard, this caller, and the callers are great back then on the wrap-up show. This is 06, I believe. Goes off on Howard for giving the staff stilettos from Sirius as a Christmas gift. And Jason's like, this motherfucker owns the company and is giving us stilettos.
Hi, I gotta take Scott's side on this. I mean, the 800-pound gorilla in the room is that Howard, justifiably, is an immensely wealthy man, and he certainly could afford to give out a generous Christmas gift to everyone. And the fact that a couple ingrates growls, are they going to scuttle it for everyone? That seems to be an overreaction. I mean, he should even just give out cash. And then if a couple idiots say, who cares? He did the right thing. I don't understand. What's so difficult about that?
If he gave out cash, it would be 100 times worse, don't you think?
Yes.
Because then everybody would just be...
Okay, so now Gary's if anybody knows, like, politics, the press secretary, we call them Gara Huckabee. that he would just come in and he would make excuses for he basically throws his body in front of Howard, and they have ready excuses out of a holster for him in every situation to try to sugarcoat everything. So here goes Gary. This is Gary's job, is to protect
would
Howard.
just be comparing checks. At least, somebody gets a TV and somebody gets a DVD player. You can guess at the difference. But when you start giving out cold hard cash, how much?
Why is it he gives it the same? Well, the way you solve that is you give everyone exactly the same amount, $500 to everyone.
But he was giving everybody the same exact gift. I think like last year it was all iPods, and the year before, and this is where he got really upset. Or not last year, but the year before. But the year before that, he gave everybody the stilettos, and everybody.
Gary, she's pathetic. It is. Could you imagine having to make excuses for this? Oh,
he's earning his paycheck, bro.
I know. This is his job. We go off on him, but this is his job, is to be the press secretary. It's no different than what you see Pam Bondi doing for Trump, or before that, Spicer and fucking Huckabee. He had millions and millions of listeners on terrestrial. This is Fresh Start Painting. He went to Sirius and a hardcore following, and he alienated the hardcores. Who's left? No one's left. And that's why they don't show you ratings. And that's why you can go on. The only way you can see this, right? You go on some of their YouTube videos and you see the wasteland that it is. That's how you can. They can't fudge those statistics. But this is why they'll never tell you you can't look up. He has in his contract, I'm sure, that they don't have to release his listenership statistics and demographics. How do you get away with that with advertisers?
Can you imagine how big that contract was? Damn, with all these little nooks and crannies, that thing got to be about that thick, bro.
The whole thing was the whole goal was, how do we chisel away? How do we work the least amount of radio hours and take the money and make the most money and work the least amount and have no, and especially just as important, have no accountability. You can't look at our ratings. You can't hold us to listeners. You can't compare us to anybody. And we're going to have half the building. So it was to have all these perks, and you see it in face. And this is how you get away with what you get away with. And have
Andy Cohen asked him about the studio, and they said that Howard said if you need to use it. Yeah, it's recently.
Yeah. Andy called. Did he call? What do you remember? What part of the show that was, Chubby?
When Howard and them. When
Andy
said
called in.
I'm sorry, man. I was listening to it on Gunk.
It's okay.
Yeah, they played it on there.
He assumed that Howard got them all for free. And he didn't. He had to pay full price for them.
Well, I mean, first of all, we've been talking about, here comes Jason. So we've been talking about that studio thing forever. How the show's on 80, the show's off, 80-something% of the year. And half the building is this ghostland compound that they can't use. It's just infuriating. So now he's like, you know what? I'm not even there. Maybe you guys could use it. And I don't believe him on that either, too, by the way. I don't even believe him on that.
They probably dropped the ultimatum on him.
Yeah. And he's acting like it's his idea. Like he capitulated to it.
Well, I mean, Gary, first of all, not everybody thought that. But second of all, is that a huge leap to make that the company that Howard practically owns, he gave away the stiletto? I mean, for some people to think that, and it wasn't me, certainly. I love my stiletto. But,
want to hear that again, Monique?
No, for some people to think that, and it wasn't me, certainly. I love my stiletto. But, I mean, it's not like a crazy thing to think.
No, but what he's saying is he
gave away the stiletto. A huge leap to make that the company that Howard practically owns, he gave away the stiletto. I mean, for some people to think that, and it wasn't me, certainly. I love my stiletto.
So thank you, Chubby, for reminding me to play that. This is how Howard gets away with.
Hey, right quick. I can bet you everybody was like, no, don't say that. Don't say that.
Yeah,
in the background.
Definitely. In 06, in the early wrap-up show days, they were loose cannons, and they really thought they could just let it fly.
Yeah,
and then
man.
he started to neuter it little by little. Yeah.
He shut that down.
But when Marcy came along in like 2013 is when it really got neutered. They chip away at it, but yeah, it was a group of comedians, Jackie, Artie, Whack Pack Gilbert, live shows recorded for news, pretending he retired. Yeah, it's just everybody saw through it, Sky Spectre. Like it's just time. Like nobody cared, nobody bought it. And if they did care, they hated it. Nobody wanted him to come back. It was like all the things. Like I said, it's like getting to hear a eulogy at your own funeral that nobody cared. Let me get rid of that and put this back.
And do I want to, how do I see the future going? I was wrestling with all those things. Then all of a sudden this report came on that
He's making it like it's his idea. I'm wrestling with my future. No, you're not. This isn't work. By the way, can we just say this isn't what this is? This show is dumpster fire is an insult to dumpsters and fires everywhere. That doesn't even do it justice. This show it's not work. It's nothing. It's dilly-dallying and just collecting. It's just hoarding money and just acting on your homosexual whimsies. There's nothing about this show that's work. Nothing what the staff does. So don't act like this is, we got to stop using the word work with this and this show, that this is some kind of labor, that he's walking downstairs to the bowling alley to do at most 9 hours a week. This isn't work, what this is. I don't know what Chubby Pickle is doing in Washington. That's work.
being tossed onto the street or something, and I was like, that's fucking weird. Because Sirius,
he's a billionaire. You don't use the phrase "tossed out on the street." You just don't get to use it. Tossed out on the street after you have torn this show limb from limb, after you have embarrassed yourself for over a decade. No, well, I'd say basically since Artie left. As you just neuter this show as it gets worse. There is no bottom, we have proven. You should have been thrown, quote unquote, out onto the street 15 years ago if they were smart. But that deal with the devil that Don Buchwald signed, unfortunately, that will never happen because this isn't work, and that's why he keeps coming back.
asked me if I wanted to keep going. They were interested in me continuing on.
They had you in a...
Listen to how... Chubby, listen to this tone. Listen to the lack of energy, and there's no pop. There's nothing. There's no passion. There's no. It sounds like, again, it's an insult to NPR, right? Just this. Ever see the sketch SNL did with the two? Who the fuck was it? This is just so. I can't believe this guy gets worked up.
Yeah, I know, and there was nothing like that.
Dispute.
Yeah, the reality is I have this great relationship with the people I work with here at Sirius.
No, you don't.
So much so that you tried to sue him 5 times.
You sued him, right? No, you don't.
Yeah, that's a great. My definition of a great relationship is having lawsuit after lawsuit where I feel like just can't get it. After I was given 200. What was the bonus again? I'm sorry.
235, I think.
230 plus 80, so $310 million in bonuses. And that wasn't enough. And I'm suing the company still.
For Howard?
That's a great relationship. Most beautiful friendships are built on lawsuits.
You want to put it? I see it as more of a partnership, honestly. They're just nice people. They were very solicitous over the summer saying, hey, what do you want to do? And all that kind of stuff, which is, I mean, how nice. How many times in your life does a boss come to you and go, what do you want to do? We want you here, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. So I was just kind of floored by the speculation, and the speculation almost seemed gleeful that I had somehow been fired. Like professional broadcast.
It is. Who wouldn't be gleeful? They get rid of you. Can you imagine what they could do with that money and that real estate? Who's not gleeful? Everybody's gleeful. We should be. I mean, it would have been the greatest thing. It is the most anti-consumer. This show couldn't be more anti-fan, anti-consumer. You get rid of him, think of the talent that you could, think about what you could do with these channels if you got rid of him. And that real estate taking up in fucking 30 Rock. In Rockefeller's.
I'm available if they need me to move their stuff. I'll take it. I'll move it out of there.
It would be more entertaining watching you move their stuff than listening to this show. This guy makes 9 figures, and I can't handle this 20 seconds of this clip.
We're getting on the air. Well, he's out now. Meanwhile, let's say I had gotten tossed.
Telly Savalas tells us from nice civilian standpoint. Howard's close to a billionaire. Can't give his staff cash. My company, and this is a write-off, Telly. Not only that, he can write that off as a company expense, him giving bonuses. My company gives us Xmas money, and year review comes up, And that's when we get a bonus. My boss is no billionaire, believe me. Howard is so Hebe.
Stout. I've been here. How many years have I been here? 25 years already? 20 years?
20 years is the end of this contract. Yeah.
Yeah, 20 years. That's a pretty good run. It's hardly getting taught.
Sarah's on a date, but Cash Patel gave her the side eye. It's Jenkins.
But they were kind of gleeful and excited, and I felt like, oh, man.
You could, Tonka, you could solve the New York homeless problem with that studio. You could. It could be a homeless shelter. You could solve the entire homeless issue in New York with that studio.
Over and here is over.
And would be more entertaining than the current show. And the people would be more talented than the minions in The Office.
Yeah, it's done. That asshole's gone. Thank God. The Wicked Witch is.
And I would live in the studio. Like,
it's big enough.
Chubby, couldn't you get away with just living there? I mean, you got to. Obviously.
I wouldn't be surprised what Tom Tuesday said is true. Benjy might stay there.
I agree. I would live there if I totally
gone. It was
you'd have the place to yourself like 85% of the year.
Yes, sir.
Right?
You ask for too much money.
Yeah. It's always about money.
Yeah.
It is all about money.
It is. It's always. There's nothing else. Nobody thinks of you in any other way. You have nothing going for you except people think you're synonymous with money. That's the only thing. He has nothing to offer anyone anymore.
I don't know. So I was just like all miffed. And then I was like, wow. I thought, wow, if people heard that
This isn't a show. It's a money laundering operation. There's no bigger grifting scam in all of show business than this show. It's impossible. There's no residuals. Can you think of? I don't care if it's Seinfeld or Friends or any of these syndicated shows that run 8,000 times a day. Nothing's worse than this show. Nothing is less merit based than this show.
Was leaving. Maybe they'd be a little sad, but they're almost like it's like when they got fired from NBC.
Dogs.
Yeah, I thought there maybe be a group of people protesting. No, it was one guy with a petition out front.
Sitting at a table, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
What is that, voter registration over there? Oh, it's a protest. I don't know, man. It was really weird to be home and like not be on the radio and hear all this speculation, to have everyone be gleeful. So then I put out a bunch of promos that said, basically, will Howard be back? And that was fine, at least.
Well,
but anyway.
That turned on you, too. Howard created the whole hoax.
Yeah, then they said I started the hoax. They started the hoax. I didn't start anything, but whatever. It's exhausting sometimes. But then again.
Hey, Arm.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. I got to do a Irish eggs to like Casey DeRula the other day, man.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'm glad to have you on any level.
I apologize.
No, that's fine. I'm glad that you came in at all. It was great to see you. Great to talk to you. Have a great holiday. Tell your family to listen to this. So you're, because you kill it every time. Be safe above all in the Pacific Northwest. I will summon Arthur Kurt. Go ahead.
Sorry. I hate when I be cutting you off, Arm. I apologize. I know it's your show. I don't want to interrupt, brother.
Anytime you want.
Just want to say thank you for a good year of shows. You, Sarah, Bond, David. Appreciate the chat. Hopefully, the first of the year, 2026, won't take it out the stratosphere, my brother. I appreciate you. Everybody in the chat. Washington, I'm on my way. And I want to say happy holidays, everybody. I don't want to say Merry Christmas because, there's some people that don't. Kwanzaa, and then you got Hanukkah and all that. So I'm just going to say happy holidays, everyone. I will see you guys in the future. Anytime you need me, boss, just throw me in the game, coach. I'm ready to go.
You are a sixth man, right? You're the Ricky Pierce of Lotus Notes. Chubby, right back at you.
The Crawford guy. What's his name?
Jamal Crawford.
Jamal Crawford. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's a good idea for a show. That's a good idea for an NBA show. We'll do a 6-man show. We'll do all the great 6 men over the years. That's a great idea for sure. Thank you, Chubby. And I'm going to hold you to the big black. Thank you, Chubby.
I'm working on it, brother. I'm working on it.
I know you are.
Love you guys too. Okay. Chubby out.
Thank you, Chubby. Always like what a mensch, what a great member of our community that we are lucky to have on any level. Tully Sabella says, I remember he had a rest. Yeah, he had his own restroom. I remember that in K-Rock, and then guarantee he was and it was going to get worse when he went to sit. He had his own nobody was allowed to use his bathroom. He had his own, and apparently there was a back entrance, as per somebody who knew the studio, that Howard could actually leave. He could slip out some back entrance even at K-Rock. He was able to do it. I bet he has 2 bathrooms. That's right, Todd. The one in his fucking that stupid meditation TM chamber he goes to after the show. I bet you he has 2 private bathrooms. If I were to conjecture about it, Trump modeled his politics after Howard's run for governor. Deal with it. I agree with that, Andrew. Kevin McHale is interesting because he was initially a 6th man, and then Cedric Maxwell was starting, and then he ended up starting more than he was a 6th man. But initially he was the ultimate 6th man, and eventually they couldn't hold it back anymore, and he started. And I heard Big Black call into the Patrick Melton live stream a year ago, says Scout Finch. Scout Finch, I'm going to look for, Sarah watches that show, and I'm going to look for that because I would love to hear. Did he talk about? I wonder how and why they found him. I can't imagine. What was the tone? What was the why? How did he find them and all that? So I'm gonna listen to that. I'm definitely gonna go. I used to have a Sarah clip on here of him bringing her up. I'm looking for it. I can't find it. I thought I might have gotten rid of it. I had to clear out some stuff to make room. All right.
And in light of losing Rob Reiner, you go, what does it all matter anyway?
Yeah.
There was a guy who was really important.
I remember that trade. The Bill Walton, Cedric Maxwell trade. I remember Cedric Maxwell he was good on the Clippers too. I think he was 16-8 or something. And Walton was like weird 6th man and stuff. And I think they're better with Cedric. I don't know why you do that. I think Cedric was very underrated tweener forward. A lot of people forget Larry Bird played power forward the years with Cedric Maxwell. And if you look at Bird's games played, he played power forward more than he played small forward. Just like Barkley played a lot of small forward too.
And so
he definitely has a panic room in those tone cot. Without question, he does.
Anyway, I do have an answer now, finally, about what's going to happen.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm going to do a tease because I haven't prepared. So tomorrow morning when I first sign on,
Sarah's eating Chinese food, waiting for Amazon. We are not a priority, but she will be on after Amazon comes 2 stops away. Everything says Amazon, Chinese food. Maybe it'll come on.
If you're that interested or curious about what we're going to be doing, and I will certainly.
Oh, there's this tease. Big Black says. PC23 says Big Black is on the NLO Tukey show. His Venmo is Big Black at Newport. Red went on Larry Bird and approved getting Bill Walton. The Celtics. We got to get rid of all the black players. Only Robert Parrish and Dennis Johnson will remain. We're a team in a league that's 85% black, but our roster will be 85% white. And we will get rid of Cedric Maxwell because he's too black for the Celtics. Red went on to Big Black hangs around the Dabbleverse. That's weird. I can't imagine him in that. That's weird. Scout Finch. Arm is doing such a great job. Thank you, Scott Spector. We all remember when Brent Hadley had a show on Twitch. That is rarefied air to be in, Sky Spector. Thank you, sir. Okay, so maybe I think this might get blocked. Let me see. I'm going to play a little bit of this, and then I'm going to play some Christmas stuff that I have. Here is the re-sign.
Announcement about my future and the future of this show. There are grief counselors standing by on the phones and here for any staff.
Yeah, the Celtics had, even their black people have freckles. We can't have, we have to have Dennis Johnson and freckles, Tata Tutti says. we can't have real. And then Cedric actually does the radio for the Celtics. He's the radio commentator for Boston now.
I was going to say, have you timed out when the announcement should be made?
I probably should make it now so that we can get on with the show.
Everything is this belabored, melodramatic, dragged out bullshit. It's one thing when people actually cared about you, and now they don't. You're dragging shit out when no one cares about you. It's even more pathetic that you resort to this old gag and that old fake retirement thing. He had done that 3 times before the last one.
This is either it's either going to be a happy announcement, hey, we're coming back, or a sad announcement, hey, it's time for me to retire.
The only thing I know, wait a minute,
let's face it, they support us, they subscribe. The show is, enough of the...
You were...
I mean, I think people generally working here are just hoping I stay because, look, this is people's livelihoods. And I do want to say my staff, the people that I work with here every day, on air and off air, people that you know on air, but also there's a lot of people who work off air on this.
Behind the scenes, yes.
Yeah, for Sirius, and, there's a bunch of technical.
Can you imagine this admission? He's bragging about the people that work on this show, and then this is your final product. You're going, look, there are all these people behind the scenes, and we're not on, and you go, yeah, and this is these 90 odd shows a year is what they come up with. This is the very worst thing in all of pop culture, and it takes 90 people to put this dumpster fire out. Could you imagine? I wouldn't even admit to the people because just the product, the final, and what they arrive at is this bad. And it's
folks and production people and our social media people.
Their entire job is not to entertain. It is not to produce a good radio show. It is to make his life easy. Their entire job is to make it to where this self-indulgent king baby doesn't have to do anything. It's not about show business. It's not about entertainment. It's not about funny. It's not about enlightening. It's not about insight. It's not about information. It is to make his life. It's everything they do, so he doesn't have to do shit. That's their whole.
Like, we have a pretty big art.
And I guess they succeed, right? Because he couldn't sound lazier. The show couldn't sound lazier, right? I guess they succeed, right? That left to his own devices. This is the worst thing you got, and it's all filtered through his bullshit, and this is what you got.
Put on this mess, and
Thank you, Rupert. Thank you, Rupert. That is some low bar compliment. Your podcast is better. Thank you, Rupert. You're missing out the old. I know. Could you imagine? Imagine $4,000 a minute is what I'm playing right now, guys. He's like Brett Favre or Tom Brady when it comes to retirement. Yeah, Mike Francesa. That's right, Tonecott. Probably worse. I think he's worse than those two. I think this is more of a dupe.
I appreciate every single one of them. I don't even know how to say it. Most of all, I appreciate our listeners because, let's face it, they support us. They subscribe.
If they support you, if they subscribe, tell us how much. Tell us who they are. Tell us what your numbers are. You won't. But I know someone who does subscribe, and I know someone who we do support, and that is Sarah. That's who should be getting this money. That's who you should be supporting. That's who should be getting $4,000 a minute. Sarah and her cartoon cat, Camilla. There's Sarah, everyone.
Do I sound weird?
No, you sound good.
Okay.
You sound great. Better than I do.
Happy
holidays, Sarah.
You as well. God bless. God bless. And Bill Clinton's in the hot tub in my avatar.
I call him William Jefferson.
Well, Billy, as my grandmother would call him, Slick Willie, is in the hot
Willie,
tub on Epstein Island.
Is that that's a new photo that was really? Oh, God damn!
Just came out.
He is. Have you noticed how Clinton has been hiding too? Like anytime, remember Dick Cheney's funeral? He didn't go to it.
Well, they have been subpoenaed to testify.
Hillary too?
Yes, both of them.
Damn.
And they are silent as a church house mouse.
Do we feel sorry for Hillary?
I never feel sorry for Hillary.
in this scenario. She's just trying to. I gotta. Again, this is crazy. So that's a new. I can't. You know how bad my vision is, right?
Can you bring me just up full screen?
I can do that. It's still kind of.
Hey, it's gross.
Okay, I got it. No, I can see it now. I had to adjust to it.
It's gross.
It looks like doesn't it look like he's pissing in the hot tub?
I don't know, but right to the right there is the corner of a black bar. I'm assuming that is a victim because they blacked that person out.
Has to be. What else would that be?
I don't know. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said, how great would it be if Trump were in the hot tub, but he had a suit on? I've never not seen him wear a suit. The only time he wears the golf shirt once in a while. That's about
he
it.
wears a male swimsuit from the 40s. And it's striped, a singlet.
That's bad. Is the media going crazy over William Jefferson in this picture?
It depends on what media.
And he's denying like anything of this. He said he'd never been to the island, right? We knew that there was people had shots of him on the.
Well, if you watch the Epstein documentary "Filthy Rich" on Netflix, some of like with that Virginia Giuffre, she said that he was on the island.
Oh yeah,
he's silent. I don't think he's even talked about it. And Mr. D, we're not talking politics. We're talking things that have come out today. I'm not giving opinions. Whatever.
No, this is fascinating. Yeah, Sarah's square. Yes, her parents' square dance in West Virginia. You got it, Andrew. That's exactly right.
I haven't been to West Virginia since 1988.
But you did go.
I did go for a family reunion. Yes.
Did you realize how close that is to Pittsburgh?
I didn't care, and I still don't care about Pittsburgh.
I didn't realize. West Virginia's got some, Jerry West and Jennifer Garner, and that's not,
West Virginia is gorgeous.
It is. That's your review of it?
It is. That's my number one review of it.
Speaking of gorgeous, Tone Cop wants to buy you a stiletto as a Christmas gift this year. Do you accept?
To put on for my feet or radio?
Both. It's a combination of both.
I'd get more use out of the one on my feet, my foot.
Oh, here's Barbara DeRush. She goes, Epstein in a painting of Clinton in a blue dress with red high heels. Yep. You can look it up on. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And he's denying. God damn it.
It's just, another thing with Epstein, though, I think he really, really, really wanted to have big name friends.
Yeah.
I don't even know that a lot of these people that are going to be named, I don't even think they had anything to do with the nasty stuff. On both sides. I think like some of and I'm not giving opinions, but some of the Trump stuff was Epstein after his conviction was trying to get better PR. I don't know why he would think anybody, middle America would care about him, but he was trying to hire a PR firm. So he contacted Hillary apparently and asked, how can I get, I'm paraphrasing, I don't remember the quote. Via email, how can I get like good PR out of this or, rebuild my name or my brand? She said, basically, get on the Trump bashing train. It's working these days.
What year is this?
This was like, what year did he die? It was before he went to prison.
18? 19? 2019?
It was before he went to prison.
He died in the what the fuck is the name of the correctional facility in Lower Manhattan again? Damn it.
New York City.
Oh, I forget the name of it. It's you've seen the picture. Yeah, New York City, right? But yeah, 2019, I think it was.
Okay, yeah. Well, that was about the beginning of it, so before he went to prison.
And look, it's Frank the Tank, Sarah. I haven't seen Frank in here. Well, good welcome, sir.
Did we make up?
Yes, we made up. God, makeup sex is amazing, Frank the Tank. It is crazy. That angry makeup sex. It's a Christmas miracle. God bless us, each and every one. Thank you, Frank the Tank. It's great. You being in here is a miracle, actually. I was thinking about you last week. Some of these names, they come and go, and I hate to see good people like you not. And again, certainly, I know you listen on your own. You don't have to be in the chat every time, but I was thinking about it wasn't the Tombs, Barbara DeRush. It was the something detention facility. It's a very generic, forgettable name, and it's downtown. It's by where town hall is, and just before the Brooklyn Bridge in downtown Manhattan. On I think it's Chambers Street. It's where I think it's by the major court building over there. I just can't remember the proper name of the. We missed you too, Frank the Tank. Hey, Sarah, Mr. D says, do you think Epstein and Trump? Yes, they're best buds. Yes.
That's your opinion.
It's it's proven all over everybody who's around them said they're best buds.
I know they were friendly pre 2009.
They were recruiting broads at Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, and that's why.
Yes.
Do you think his ego can take that?
They've known each other since '89, I think.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Mr. D, if you can't handle listening to a discussion, I suggest you don't sit here quietly and go somewhere else. We're going to have a discussion. Arm, if your show brings up politics, I'm not going to sit here quietly.
Thanks. Frank the Tank says, thanks, Arm. That means a lot. I've also struggled with mental health issues from time to time. Good to hear your voice. Yeah. I think I don't want to give Lexapro too much credit, Frank, but I think if it wasn't for Lexapro, I probably wouldn't be able to do this show. I'm not saying it's taken me to I hear this thing like Chauncey and Jason Kaplan saying that, oh my God, it's these confidence pills where I turn into fucking Daredevil on a Hell's Kitchen rooftop and I don't have any fear. I don't have that. I definitely don't have that. But it's definitely given me enough, just enough of a boost, I think, to do this show. And I think I'm much deeper in depression than those two are. It takes a lot more. I'm on the highest dose of Lexapro. So that's I have good company with you. If I'm proud to be in that. Thank you. That's it, Johnny Rando, the Metropolitan Correctional Facility. And there's one in Brooklyn too, which I used to run by all the time. I used to run by both of them actually. But yeah, the Metropolitan Correctional Center, and it's in downtown Manhattan. Thank you. Johnny Rando's always Johnny on the spot. There are 2 decades and they live next to each other in New York City. That's right, Mugshot. I haven't been keeping up on the news. All right. I don't want to turn this into, Juan Epstein.
No,
yes,
I just wanted to show a photo.
No, I know. It's a great.
We're not having a political discussion. This came out today. I thought it was funny. I'm sorry if this hurt some buttholes.
No, you like William Jefferson.
I voted
you used
for
to
him
anyway. Yeah.
I'm a 90s Democrat. I enjoyed Bill Clinton as president. I also enjoyed Barack Obama in his first term. Piss off if you can't handle having a discussion.
You're like Bill Maher. You're almost like a female Bill.
I'm exactly. Almost... That's a good comparison.
Yeah.
You can call out everything. I don't have to suck Trump's dick to think he has done some good things.
What is Stormy Daniels called?
Look up if you want to find out what changed me over to a former Democrat, now independent. Look up the Michael Brown case and Obama's comments on that. That's what changed my mind.
Somebody said that up there. I think it could have been. I forget who said it. Oh, that Tonecott said it. That he looks like he's in Hot Tub Time Machine. In Hot Tub Time Machine.
I bet he wishes he could take a time machine back to these days.
I could you imagine? I mean, Clinton's very good at like making up like, oh, it's a conspiracy, it's a hit piece, it's a Photoshop. He's throwing all that shit out now. Like, it's this. He's denying this picture exists. It's Photoshop. That's exactly what he's saying.
I don't even think there's enough in there to prosecute anybody, honestly.
I didn't say it's prosecutable, but it's damn
no,
creepy.
I'm talking about I know it is creepy. It's very creepy. Trump's pictures with him are creepy, but and maybe I'm a little less skeeved out by that Trump because of how he was on Howard all the time.
Yeah.
He was a skeevy old businessman.
Yeah.
So we're used to it, I guess. I don't know.
There's no other that picture. Even if you don't, and I don't know what was redacted. Maybe they had they blocked the female out to the right.
I guess so. Yeah. I don't know if she's sitting in the tub next to him.
It's just you are who you hang with, and you got to take it like that. There's no way you could be that close to him, be around, and not know exactly what he's doing. His big fetish is underage chicks. And there's no way you don't know exactly what he's doing. I don't care who it is. You can't be around him that much and not know what's going on. Impossible.
I just don't know why you're that dumb.
I think he thinks he's going to get away with. Yeah.
You have everything in the world, but you let your little speckled willy control you.
I think he was promised by Epstein that nothing will ever surface. I think they had it locked down.
Yeah.
Where this will never see the light of day. And who's taking pictures here? Like, who's taking these pictures?
I would bet you. I wouldn't be surprised if Epstein wasn't doing it, because he loved to have connections.
Yeah. Yep.
So I don't know.
Johnny Triano says at least Tom Brady, unlike this gargoyle, still had talent. No, I agree. Brady's last days are way better than Howard now. Way better. I agree. It's not even close. Even Aaron Rodgers is better now. Totally. Fucking Shaquille O'Neal on Cleveland and Boston is better than Howard is now. Okay.
We know, Mr. D. Thanks for your insight.
The show is really paid for by the listeners. The people who love this show pay for it. And
the one thing you didn't pay homage to, when you were talking about how much WNBC disliked you and never thought you were a good disc jockey, you were always a great salesperson. Nobody ever complained.
There's a great, well, Robin's calling him a huckster right here. You see what Robin just said? She's like, you're a great salesperson, meaning only time he comes out, the only skill he has is to promote shit and to push himself and to hype things. That's how he was able to do that in the early days, in the late stages of terrestrial radio. And that's how he got that. Certainly Artie going over, but Robin basically just called him a con man in a very nice way. The only thing you're good at is being a huckster.
About the commercials.
Right. There you go. Robin, just another one of my wonderful attributes.
But our sponsors have been loyal and wonderful.
What sponsors? Ashley Madison?
Isn't this commercial free? Didn't you sell this as commercial free radio when you met your bonuses? Right? Didn't you just spend, Sarah, you listened all the time in 05 and 04, right? Didn't he commercial free? Right?
Yeah. No, he didn't.
And now you're crutching on sponsors? That's how he made $310 million off Artie coming over and telling the audience erroneously that we have no commercials. And now we're thanking sponsors. Who would sponsor this? And by the way, if you're a sponsor, don't you have to release advertising numbers? Don't you have to tell you? Sarah, would you advertise with them not knowing how many listeners they had?
No, they have to know.
They have to know. So you're going to call them up. You're going to call the sales executives and go, the account executives and go, yeah, we'd like to $4,000 spot here at 8:35. But I just want to know the demographics. What kind of listenership you have? Oh, that's none of your business. You think you're going to follow through with the transaction?
I think what it is, it's solely based on vehicle sales. So they're probably saying, well, 5.2 million vehicles were sold last year.
Yep,
so, Howard has 5.2 million listeners, maybe 4 people riding in that car. So times that by 4. I don't know. I don't know what else.
No, I think you're spot on with that. I think that's a brilliant summation by you. They shield it. They use car sales as they're specifically subscribing to Howard.
That's the only way they're still around.
That's how they dupe the advertisers into advertising with them.
You know,
that's
what sucks?
Exactly right.
I pay $50 a month for Sirius. I listen to one channel, and that's the Dateline 24/7 channel that they just started.
I saw that. What Sarah's saying is, you know what show Dateline NBC runs all that? They have their own channel on Sirius. They run them in audio. Do you need to see it? You don't care if the visual is not there for you?
No, I'm actually subscribed to their podcast, so I am used to just the audio. If I need to get a visual, I will Google image the killer or something, or the victim.
I can't believe so. And you're fine with just listening to it.
I'm fine with that. I can listen to that more than I can watch Dateline the show.
I got to tell you, I watch a lot of MSNBC.
Oh, no shit.
They play that on the weekend on the overnights, and I fall asleep with it on sometimes. And they play 4 Datelines or something, and it gives me the worst nightmare. It is the creepiest thing to wake up to. That fucking the guy with the with the silver fox hair and the
Morrison.
Yeah.
He's the greatest.
Hearing his voice and that creepy music and some fucking sociopath story that it infiltrates my dreamscape, it gives me the worst fucking nightmare. That show is so effing creepy at 4 o'clock in the morning having that.
I listen to it in the radio on the way to work. I plug in to my phone immediately when I get to my desk and listen. And they start looping them like every 8 hours. So it's not 24/7, brand new episodes every time. But yeah, it's the only thing I listen to. Now I pay for like my mother's Sirius in her car. I pay for my car, the app, all that. $50 fucking bucks.
Does your mom take advantage of to listen to the wrestling channel?
No, but I have that saved in her car as a favorite.
If anyone is not, Sirius is good. You take Howard away, there's some good stuff on there. Like the sports channels are amazing. Like I would subscribe.
NBA radio used to be amazing.
Amazing. Now I think Howard made them drop shows because they had to pay this asshole. Right? They don't have the weekend only has one show. Right? They don't even have both days. Remember you said Get a Life because I knew Brian Geltzeiler went to the same high school as.
There's a lot of things I need you to really get a life over after I hear you explain them.
That was on the 90210 show. You said Get a Life.
I probably did.
Best Get a Life. That was the best Get a Life I've ever got in my life.
I want to address something in chat, and I shouldn't do this. Barbara DeRush, how the hell do you listen to Forensic Files to go to sleep? That's the one show that scares me. Scares me to death.
Love murder. You broads love murder shit. You guys love these murder trials and date law. You love it. That's your Schadenfreude. You love that you're not involved in these scams. You love it.
No, it just helps me plan a murder better for the future if I ever need to commit one.
What do you broads like more, murder podcasts and the like, or home goods?
Oh God. Podcasts get me through my workday most days. I gotta say podcasts. It's not always murder podcasts. I cringe at most true crime shit.
Yeah.
Some of these chubby broads who get on and do a YouTube show about true crime.
Overproduced.
They're so awkward.
Yeah.
They get too involved.
Yeah.
Oh my God. There's one called Web Sleuths. She is so creepy. Anyway.
Speaking of which, we have temporarily lost monetization. If able, please donate. You did a great job in these graphics up here, by the way, Sarah. Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. buymeacoffee.com/armfund. Thank you. We love you so much. Have a great effing holiday, however you celebrate it, by the way, in case Epstein had videos and pictures of everybody. This is great. Sarah, that picture's insane. Clinton. You can't stop thinking about it. I'm sure it's going to be all over the place.
I thought it was funny. I've seen the photo and they say it's fake of him sitting naked on a bed getting her rubbed down by some stripper woman. They say it's fake. It looked pretty freaking real to me.
It was Amber Heard.
I just think it's funny. Come on. It's funny when anybody on either side gets taken down. You don't think I don't want...
Bill Gates would be funnier.
Yeah, he's a creepy guy.
Is he in any of these?
I haven't seen anything.
Well, his name comes up all the time.
Yeah.
So Mr. D's got a good point. Like Epstein's into the blackmail business, so he took these. Who knows? As maybe I don't want to give him too much credit, but I think you're right.
I almost think and it is blackmail, yes, absolutely. But just like having Bill Clinton's phone number means more to him than
I saw something in the Epstein in the black book he had. It was an interesting phone. I can't remember what it was. It was a name I hadn't seen before. Well, certainly Leon Black, Howard's buddy who had him hired at Sirius, is all over that book.
There's a Real Housewives connection there. Did you know that?
With who?
Leon Black's wife was in the first couple of seasons of Miami Housewives.
Oh, I didn't know it. Shit, what's her name?
Something Black. I forget. It's been so long. I haven't watched Miami in.
I'm gonna have to watch that for clues because Epstein lives right by there, right? In the Palm Beach mansion.
Yeah, in like the most tackiest house on Star Island.
Right. Sarah, the power hungry people, says Frank the Tank's trying to see how they can push the boundaries of civility and not get caught. You're right, Frank.
Because they've done it. They've done it for so long. It's in their blood. They think it's automatic until the day they die.
Yeah. Telly Savalas, thank you for bringing up snake oil salesman is something We used to say that all the time, and it's gone away. We need to bring back Howard the snake oil salesman, right? I mean, that's what he is at his core. I went on a date with Sarah, and she left. You have so
What
many
does that
super
mean, by
fans.
the way? He went on a date with me, which, you know, okay. But I left him in the cut. What does that mean?
It's a black people phrase, in the cut.
Well, I'm not black, so what does that mean?
You remember when D.L. Hughley, Sarah, remember when Gary pranked D.L. Hughley and goes, lay back in the cut, lay back in the cut. I think it means play it cool. You remember when D.L. Hughley when Gary pranked D.L. Hughley, the pre-interview, and he goes,
time.
yo, D.L. Hughley on the phone. That you there? He goes, don't get up in Howard's grill. Just lay back and cut. Just lay back in the cut and rap it, like your homeboy.
I have not listened to that show in any form in at least 2009, probably since 2009.
That's a good time to cut out. Well, that Gary prank was 2000. Believe it or not, that's fucking.
That's why I vaguely remember it.
I can't believe that's that long ago.
Do you know? Speaking of the topic of this show, he's got to be in there.
Oh, he is. You play. You see the thing I play in the back, right? First of all, Leon Black, right? That has to be a connection. I think Epstein did his taxes for him.
I don't know that Epstein necessarily was smart enough to do taxes.
Was it Rupert Pumpkin, Sarah, in the chat that said Dominic Barbara called in and Epstein got on the phone? And it was at one of his poker game. So Michael Cohen was Dominic Barbara's protege.
Mm-hmm. Epstein's been labeled a genius, but everything that I've watched,
you're a genius.
It basically he starts blackmailing everybody from the beginning.
Do you ever think on those terms? I'm going to blackmail this. Do you ever think?
I've never had the thought to blackmail someone.
Do you think about it now with the internet and how creepy it is, and like collect your receipts? Like you wouldn't think about that then, but it takes a special kind of scumbag to always think in a blackmail kind of way.
I mean, I have things. If it meant protecting my personal safety, I know things about people.
Right.
Would I use it then? Yes. But would I use it to get a couple grand? Absolutely not. But if it meant I stayed alive, for example, this is probably the only thing. If I felt personally threatened, yes, I probably would use what I know.
Unfortunately, everybody's thinking on those terms now, and with what you have technology-wise, whether it's phones or the internet stuff, there's a lot of ways to blackmail people. You're sort of like, hoarding personal information about someone to use it against them. Doesn't that whole fucking dabbler community like subsist on that? That's their oxygen. Kind of collecting personal information about their kids and blackmailing everybody.
Well, there is a very disgusting dark side to it. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's branched off so far from what it used to be. You now have like Karmic, and you have Mersh trying to enter it, and you have, the Pod Awfuls and all of that. Even the Ethan Ralphs, the man that scares me to death, who, if he had my information, I would never do this again. I would go into hiding.
That's the insurrectionist guy?
I don't know. Was he?
I think so.
No, that's Baked Alaska. That's Baked Alaska.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's not really in it, but
all access Sirius plans, $25 a month. No one in their right mind is paying $50 a month for Sirius. Most subs
he's just mad at me. He's mad at me.
Why?
He's going to insult me because I told him to piss off.
But why would that be something anti you?
Because he's telling me I'm stupid for paying $50 a month.
I don't think so. I think the way you listen to it, I think that's worth it. You let me use your subscription too. The sports channels are amazing. I'm not kidding. I think that's worth it. If you're a sports fan, I don't
think about it because I make sure it comes out on the first, where I don't even have to see it come out.
Think about this. You have an NBA channel, you have a Major League Baseball channel, you have an NFL channel, you have a fantasy sports channel, you have a wrestling channel, you have a golf channel, you have individual music. I mean, that's pretty damn good.
I don't listen to music on Sirius. It's dumb.
But aren't the sports channels like worth it alone?
If they were good,
great.
Yes.
They're great. And then they play, you're listening to fucking Dateline on there. I mean, obviously you can get your own podcast and stuff, and I could do anything they can do, but some of that stuff, some of it, again, when you get past, you can't base that channel on Howard. That's where people go wrong. There's a lot of good stuff on there. If you just get away from this fucking huckster, snake oil salesman shitbag. Sarah, listen to the Sword of Scale podcast. You'd love it. I swear.
I have before. It was a while ago, though.
Yes, Bill Gates is in trouble now. There's pictures of him with some females. Oh, God, mugshots all over. Okay.
I didn't see those.
They've been amazing over the years.
Yes, they have. Great folks. So we have a lot to be thankful for. But the listener, you sitting by the radio.
Tata Toothy, I would love if I could somehow. I don't know how you'd have to have someone who works for Howard, like officially. I think Ralph could have told Chubby this. What exactly is Howard's schedule? Like the residences they take up per the year. Because he ain't going to tell you, right? So you're going to have to you try to figure it out. But I bet you it's 50-50 now. He's trying to become a Florida resident, right, Sarah? So he doesn't have to pay taxes. He's trying to hoard more of his marbles. That's the way he gets back at Alison, Sarah, by not paying.
Right now, I'm most grateful to you because I've had a tremendous career.
Thank you.
Thanks to our fans.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah.
Thank you.
I had to do something interesting to keep you interested in me.
When Fred does a sound effect now, it's a drop. It's ill-timed. It's forced. It's tired, unfunny. It fails on every level. And that's why Bon Jovi will do it. It's just so brilliantly refreshing. Howard stole the hardware because his cut. Yeah, that's right, Mr. D. A lot of people forget about that, too. He got percentages of the fucking hard. So he's pushing the hardware in those early days with you couldn't.
He certainly did, yeah.
Do you remember you couldn't have a subscription? You had to, in order to subscribe to Sirius in those days, you had to give them serial numbers of the hardware you had. You couldn't just say, I want an internet subscription.
I had to hang whatever device I had to hang it out my living room window.
So you could read the serial number, right? Oh, to get the signal. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And did you ever call their plus? You have to read the serial numbers of your equipment to them.
I believe so.
Yeah, it was ridiculous, and that's how that's what he made out on.
But then when we came over to satellite radio, you came over with us, and that's hey, that's putting your money where your mouth is. And
they came to satellite radio because of Artie. That's why they came, and you're not going to bring him up, and you should be fucking giving. I go.
Well, I gotta.
That's what was able.
I gotta dispute you, and then I'll let you play this because I know that's what people want to hear. I didn't like Artie.
I know you did.
So
that's okay.
I went for Howard. I loved Howard.
You love Jackie. That's okay. But most people did. I get that. A lot. Artie's polarizing. You're not.
In
alone.
my opinion, and this is blasphemy to most people, I accept this. The show became a Timu version of the Jackie years. And I will be filleted for that. That's fine.
Well, they do different things. I mean, I kind of wish Jackie was allowed to speak and tell he's got great stories. And
we're gonna be listening to a lot of those.
Yes.
Next episode.
I don't need him telling Pollock jokes.
I didn't care for his stand-up.
Yeah.
Just tell me about the clam bake. That's all I care about.
That's right.
To keep the show going and hire some great people that you become familiar with and probably enjoy. And we have so many talented voice people. And I mean, you guys know, you listen to the show. A lot goes into it. I am not a solo performer. We have a great crew. Robin is fantastic. Gary.
This is him trying to act contrite and do this fake team effort thing where one guy gets this is why his nickname's Marbles. Speaking of Jackie, right? Jackie's line is, if there's 25 marbles, Howard has to have 24 of them, right? That doesn't sound like a team, and he's trying to act all contrite and, it's a team. Well, their job is to just make your life easier. Nobody's talented. Nobody's likable. Their job is so you don't have to lift a goddamn finger. You just roll out downstairs and do this, whatever you want to call this self-indulgent king baby bitch ass dumpster fire that has nothing to offer comedically, intellectually, on any level to anyone but you.
Fred, the Ronnie has even become a superstar. I mean, who would have predicted that?
Yeah, that's great.
No. Nobody named Ronnie became a superstar on that show. He was forced down everybody's throats from the early 2000s on. That's another reason I really didn't care to listen after 2009.
Good time to
I
tap out.
I don't care about Ronnie licking the shit flecks out of his wife's butt taco. I don't care. That was a discussion once.
No, what you say is right on the money. You force something on the audience so much that eventually you've now done this magical thinking where you're brainwashing the audience and they're thinking this is something you want, something you asked for. This white trash Jew gene ignoramus screaming the C word and the F word all the time. And now we're to believe it's something we want. The listener wanted this. It's not for you to just be really, really lazy, right? And have no comedian, have no Artie, have no replacement for Artie. It's, this is what we want. And JD, same thing.
And so on down the line. And
so on down. What's down the line? Tell me what's down the line. Tell me what else is down the line.
Everyone is just so talented, so fucking talented. I think it's the greatest staff ever in terms of.
Go ahead, Sarah. I'm sorry.
His death is the only thing down the line.
That's right.
Why doesn't he just stop? Stop.
Because
you have a $52 million house you paid cash for. Go enjoy it. I don't need to hear from you anymore.
Figure it out, Sarah, right? He can't stand to not be relevant. And this is the only platform. What can you do after this show? This show is not, there's no effort. Could you imagine getting paid to do, this isn't work. This is nothing. Can you imagine getting paid to do this? Have no accountability. You don't have to answer to anybody, right? This isn't what, so how do you say no to this? Like, this isn't work. Retire from what? Exactly.
I don't even know what he gets out of this.
It's what Sarah's saying here is also true. Like, what creative fulfillment after you do this show? Is he so knee deep in TM, fucking David Allen, Marcy Turk magical thinking that he truly believes he did a good show after this? They're all horrible. Every now and again, there's an interview subject where, that guy was someone we never heard, and it's because of the interviewee that made nothing to do with him. But does he really leave the show going, yeah, that was great? Or is he so steeped in transcendental meditation, David Allen, Marcy Turk, fucking Pelican Brief bullshit that he really believes his own bullcrap that this is good? Does he really believe that?
I was just going to say something similar to what Tata in the chat says, that he gets his kudos from Kimmel and Seinfeld, and that's all he lives for.
Oh yeah, that was the theory. If he gets one text from Clooney or Kimmel or Seinfeld or Stephanopoulos, that usurps, 30,000 fans saying this is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Civilians do not factor in his life at all. He doesn't have to see them. He doesn't have to talk to them. He doesn't, have the hallways cleared.
I truly do not believe, and nor will I ever, that he thinks this is a good show. And he said this is the best the show's ever been. Yeah. He does not believe that.
I don't either. Sarah's with you, Tone Cut. Sarah's just like you. More into Opie and Anthony at the time. She went to XM, the radio pre-merger was really decent.
I discovered Opie and Anthony after I was done with Howard on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I thought you were earlier than that.
I never listened to Opie and Anthony pre-2015.
Yeah, Babe Lewis. Yeah, Beetlejuice became boring after a while. Definitely. I mean, it was cute, a couple of years. But it became boring. I agree with you.
I found every Whackpacker boring.
I do too.
I will listen to once in a while. Not anymore, but back then I will listen to like the random Eric the Midget clip. But even that is like, it's so limited in how much I enjoy it.
Beetlejuice was boring, says Mr. D. I agree with that. I'm not a huge fan of it. Oh, she's with us on we all agree.
Oh,
we all agree.
I want to thank Babe Lewis since I see the name. She joined our Patreon today.
Oh, cool.
So thank you. By the way, $2. Half of Arm's content is on Patreon. He does 2 shows a week. You only get one over here on YouTube.
Do you want to do the Rob Reiner show on that? We're gonna live stream it on Patreon.
I really have to think. I really have to think about it.
Okay.
If
And
I can censor
you know about
myself.
that, right? I have his son
I
does an
heard it.
interview
Yeah,
with
I
him.
heard you
It's
talking
crazy.
about it.
It's crazy how close to the sun that is.
I can. You know what? Yeah, we will do it. I'll do it with you. And if somebody else wants to join too, I'll censor myself. I had a big problem with Rob Reiner. So Rob Reiner insulted me personally once. And I told him, I gave him some pretty good advice, and he basically told me to go fuck off on Twitter.
Did he really? He actually tweeted you back?
Yeah, and then I got blocked.
Wow. Do you have it saved?
I don't. I don't even have that Twitter account anymore.
Mr. D goes, he thinks he'll die. Well, he thinks he's going to live forever. He thinks as soon as he retires, it's akin to him dying. Well, this form of attention is the only attention. He thinks this makes him relevant. And he knows from the last fake cancellation of time that he's not. He got a look at what it's like listening to your own funeral eulogy, and everybody either said, I don't care, or they hate him, and that's 95% of the opinions.
Mm-hmm. Let me tell you what I told. I'll get it out of my system here so I don't bring it to Patreon, and I can memorialize the man properly over on Patreon, okay? I told Rob Reiner, because he was in the middle of one of his freakouts over politics. I said, sir, and I was very kind. I said, sir, please take your few remaining years and use it to spend time on real important things, not this stuff.
How long ago was this?
This was it was the summer of 2024. So it wasn't that long ago.
Damn. Mugshot goes, you're so right on. This isn't work. He does 9 shows, maybe at most a month. Works he's off 90% of the year. And even when he's on, that's not work. I don't know what this is, but it's not work. What Sarah does is work. What Chubby Pickle does is work. This isn't work.
I don't dig ditches, but he couldn't handle what I do every day.
Couldn't handle what anybody does every day.
He would crumble.
The
things I see every day, the things I read, the things I hear about every day, he would crumble.
Entertainment. I really do. I know a lot of these.
This is like a variety show.
A variety
this is
show.
Not
that's right.
Just a radio show.
Robin just said this is a piece of shit dumpster fire by calling it a variety show, because it's basically saying you stand for nothing. The show is about nothing. We don't know what it is. It's not a comedy show. It's not a current event show. It's crap. So it's like we'll call it a variety show. That's how we'll euphemize what this dumpster fire is. This is nothing. I mean, you heard the Rob Reiner stuff, Sarah. He goes, I don't want to comment on it. He said, he gets $4,000 a minute. You're the guy who's taking up half the building and the entire salary cap says, I don't want to comment on the biggest current event in the whole pop culture landscape. I don't want to comment on it.
Did he not say anything about it?
He has no stake in it either. He has no consequences.
I figured
he's going to alienate a celebrity.
I figured he would come at it from like a politics angle at least. But if he's that much of a coward.
He's a coward to even own his fake liberal, his fibril. He's trying to, his Learjet limo persona, his fake persona that he's trying to uphold. Rob Reiner's son, Frank the Tank. I have an interview on.
He's a weirdo.
16, where he comes into the studio and they do all this father hunger stuff. And I read the Mark's friggin' of it before. It's eerie what this led to. It should be no surprise to anybody.
He was diagnosed apparently with schizophrenia today.
Yeah, he's got every mental illness you could every I guess mainstream mental illness that you hear about. Probably bipolar.
No, I bet he knows how to fake a few of them too.
Yep.
He's got Alan Jackson as his attorney, who was Karen Reed's attorney.
No, I didn't know
he's getting great advice on what to do right now.
Missing in action. I guess we'll find out, in January, who exactly is cut from that staff. There's no way in hell they're bringing them all back. There's just no way in hell. I want to see these people have to go at it. And actually, could you imagine, Sarah, going to another job in show business and thinking you're entitled to it, right? And then presenting this on you you hand them a sizzle reel of this show to some other form of show business. How much this doesn't translate to shit anywhere.
That's right. It's like the Ed Sullivan Show, the old Ed Sullivan Show, for those of you who remember that.
Now he's comparing himself to Ed Sullivan.
That's right.
Right.
He's just as boring. He's just as sterilized. He's just as inoculated, right? Remember how stiff Ed Sullivan was? Ed Sullivan is actually more personality than Howard has now.
He has a lot in common with Ed Sullivan in terms of censorship these days.
And the Ringling, puppet man, what do you call the Barnum and Bailey ringleader? What's the term for the carnival barker? Circus, yes, carnival barker.
Next up is Chris Wilding to give you his impression of, it's true when you look at other shows that do this kind of thing. None of my staff went to Harvard. Most of those staffs did, but they're still talented, even though they didn't go to Harvard.
Yes, they did. He's lying.
Not every talented person goes to Harvard.
Right. That's right. That's right.
We were lucky and found those that didn't.
Where did Baba Booey go to college? I think he went to...
Tell him, Sarah. Where'd he go?
Oh, God. John, it's been so long.
Starts with an A.
Starts
Long
with
Island.
an A.
And the
somebody's going to have to help me.
Sounds like his last name, too. The first three letters of his last name is actually in this college. Adele.
It's been so long. I'm so
Adelphi.
blank. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay,
Adelphi.
sorry.
Adelphi.
See, I use Delphi to talk about like a murder that happened a few years ago. It's not associated with Gary Delabate anymore.
You hear that Lotus shit? He's trying to go, oh, my guys didn't go to Harvard. They're such underdog scrappers, isn't it? Yeah, it shows. It is the most low IQ. Your brain rots. My brain's rotting now. I'm losing IQ points. It's just, yes. And I'm not Ivy League elitist at all, but this show could use a little fucking Ivy League. They're the dumbest people on the face of it. You can't get any stupider listening to this show. And it's you who greenlights it all.
Well, he's got a lot of, I apologize. He's got a lot of Harvard-esque interns working for him right now who majored in like gender studies, who couldn't get a job somehow. And they're shocked by that. So they went to intern for Howard Stern.
You can't intern there unless you're rich.
Half of his staff.
Yeah, you can't intern unless you're rich. You can't live in New York and don't work. You can't. You have to. I've heard this all throughout now interns kind of get paid. He caused that, by the way, by abusing the interns so bad. So now interns get paid in Sirius and in general. But you can't subsist all over New York. The advantage the rich have now is that you can't get into these, whether it's TV or radio or whatever, and you can't intern unless you're from a rich family because you couldn't possibly live in New York and subsist unless your parents are paying for it.
They're going to have free buses soon. They'll be fine.
JD went to Full Sail. Oh, God, that Full Sail college. I can't listen to him anymore.
Adelphi.
Let's take this out. I'm going to get to some other stuff. This is Stuttering John interviewing Rob Reiner. I swear to you, I found this on the Howard CBS show. This is ferreting at its finest. Going through Saturday night.
This is how I choose to remember Stuttering John.
So Stuttering John goes to the Rob Reiner roast in 2000. And this is what you get to see a Jackie joke animated too before it too.
They're all Jackie jokes.
Why do men take showers? Because it's disgusting to piss in the bathtub.
Yeah, John.
God, you love that. You love that, Jackie.
I miss that voice.
Me too. Did you watch the Saturday night show at all? That's their attempt at. That's where the budget went.
Yeah, the Saturday, the CBS show.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for 4 episodes, and then it got taken off in Oregon.
They actually had things that the E show didn't have sometimes that they would save it, and I have the whole collection. And so, as horrible, as lazy as it was, every now and again something sifts through, and I had never seen this before. This is Stuttering, and again, he played it on the radio, but I don't think the E! Show played this, and I have this Stuttering John at the Rob Reiner Roast.
It's time for another edition of Howard Stern's Hollywood Access. Radio personality Howard Stern recently sent one of his top field correspondents, Stuttering John Melendez, to cover the Friars Club roast of actor-director Rob Reiner.
At Tone Cut, I would have him on, and I would have him audition, and we'd put him through things, and I would just deliberately give him highbrow cerebral things and drill him on. I would give him trivia on the show that he works for. He would get wrong, and I would zonk him. Yes, I would respond.
I'd ask him to send me photos.
And then Sarah said she'd sexually harass him in the that would be funny too, if instead of him, he's a classic. The whole show is sex pests, right? They're all idiot sex pests that you could get any fucking what am I looking for? What is the term for the human resources would have you out on your ass. So instead of him waiting for him to do it, you contact him and ask him for dick pics. How funny that would be.
I would just want his underwear. I would want his underwear.
Yeah.
Like he asks
or underwear, yeah.
For.
Yes, that would be so funny if you beat him to it.
First thing.
Everyone who is anyone.
Mark Harris.
Oh,
that's him, Sarah. That's Mark.
Yes, John.
Holy shit. Oh my God. I don't think he gets to talk. He was part of the Friars Club. I forgot about that. Oh my God. Why don't they play the Mark Harris?
Came out to poke fun at the Hollywood.
So that's Kevin Pollock, Abe Vigoda, Al Franken, and Freddie Roman on the right.
How many of those people are dead too?
3 of them?
No,
Kevin Pollock's still alive. So here comes Rob Reiner right out of the gate.
Came out to poke fun at the Hollywood legend.
You get annoyed by people still calling you meathead?
No, not at all. Except you. You're the only one that is annoying me right now.
Alan.
Look how just grumpy he was. Enjoy your life.
I'm not sure if he was being sarcastic.
No, he's serious there.
Look at his face. Straight up to it?
Yes.
So he goes over to Alan King here.
Question, please. Do you still masturbate?
Yes.
Do you ever fart in the bathtub?
Yes.
Like John's dad?
No.
He does. My dad did fart. I can't believe you remember that. He did. He's got nothing on my dad. My dad had like Black Manta depth charges in the bathroom. I'd be watching TV in the other room, and you'd hear out of the bathroom.
Do you know why?
And
you'd hear
him slink down in the bathtub thinking
that makes me laugh. So hard. I have to whisper. Both of my parents did that too.
And they think you don't hear it. And you'd hear him like slink down. You know the bathroom, the sound when the skin hits the tub and you slide down in the tub. After he did that, you would hear him slide down.
But you ask these questions, I'll answer them.
Do you still masturbate?
Al Franken getting asked. My dad, it would be like Montreal steak seasoning farts in that bathtub.
What?
Those, yeah.
Smell?
Yeah, well, just after like steak.
Okay,
and
so
they would use like
made. Okay.
His marinade was it was soy sauce, brown mustard, Montreal steak seasoning, and garlic, and that is just a total fucking fart fest.
Less so. Less than I used to. One thing about on Stern, a few months ago at the Republican convention.
They make fun of Al Franken here for being this meandering, filibustering bore. So they show it like, it's funny. He is. Did you ever hear his Air America radio show? It's the most boring thing I've ever listened to in my life.
Some people will be shocked. I was a big fan of Air America when it started.
I am shocked. I love that channel.
I loved Randy Rhodes.
His show was the worst one on the whole channel. He was so boring. And you think, oh, this guy's from Saturday Night Live. He's with the original cast, and he went to the Dana Carvey cast. He's so boring as a performer. I can't even express and it was just meandering, and the cadence of him. I couldn't take his show. I couldn't take it. I wanted to like it so bad. He's so boring.
He's the smartest man in every room he entered.
Why is Al Frank?
Yeah, that's what people said about him that worked on Saturday Night Live with him, that he just has to be like he it's not proving how funny he is. He has to be the smartest guy in the room. And he's so arrogant about it all the time, and just like blowhardy and
said, "Why is Al Frank?" and reported it now since.
See that the jumping ahead.
The Daily News that they actually got it right and said that I would never shout. So I just wanted to clear that up in case this is getting to Howard somehow.
This is what?
In case this gets.
This is his comedy. He thinks he's funny.
I can get to.
Yeah, this is Al's shtick.
Howard somehow.
Yeah, it's amazing. Pat Cooper's not at this, Tot the Tooth. That stinks. Pat Cooper's not here.
It's very Chevy Chase-esque when John interviewed him. He just rambled on and on.
Very much so, definitely.
Is what?
Any event covered by Stuttering John is not without controversy.
So they try to kick him out here, and Freddie Roman saves him.
You gotta go, John.
Oh, we're just having a good time.
Sorry,
You gotta be Al. Tell them.
And this night was no exception.
Okay. Do not push me, man. Don't push me, man. Violence here. You're pushing me into a girl's. There's a man pushing me.
Dean of the Friars Club, Freddie Roman, came to John's aid.
Well, he's in charge of the Friars, and this is the Friars thing, so let's find out.
You know about Al Franken's Me Too, Sarah? He got shot. He got filmed on a private jet going Hong Kong to it was one of these, like, I don't know what you call her, like a hot sports chick. She did Howard's show once. I can't remember her name. And while she was sleeping, he went up to her and went up to her breast and went Hong Kong and did like the fake Hong Kong thing. And then that's what I forget her name.
If somebody came up and did a Hong Kong to me, I'd probably laugh. But if
it
I'm
might
asleep,
be more than that.
If I'm asleep, it takes it up to a different level because you're purposely trying to like embarrass me on a deep level.
Yeah, or he could have. I mean, that's the only picture they took. I mean, he could have been doing that the whole time. I don't know if she exaggerated. I don't know, but I remember the picture of him just going. I could probably find it.
Let him go into that area.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say to him. Thank you, Freddie.
John, it is
You're a good man.
John went back to work.
Richard,
do you have great pubes?
Oh, that's great. He asked Richard Dreyfuss he has great pubes. And Dreyfuss is a weird cat, man. Dreyfuss doesn't know. I can't tell if he's a good sport or not. Probably not.
Who is this? Richard, do you have great pubes?
Who is this guy? You know what? Why don't they just go with it? You become a legend the minute you go with it.
I know. It takes nothing, especially if you kind of know this show, just to lean into it. It takes nothing. Just go, yeah, I have great pubes. Why is that so hard to do? Sarah,
even if you don't mean it. Yes, I do. Yeah, I've seen this.
Okay. So that's the Me Too picture. What the fuck is her name?
Oh, I forgot that she was in military.
She was in military garb.
Yeah.
It is a woman named right, Leanne Tweeden. They used her on Fox Sports. Are you seeing this? I'm scrolling up here. Okay.
I see it, yeah.
Hong Kong.
The gist of it.
You should have Al Franken on a podcast, and this is your avatar when he comes on. Let's see what he does. Hong Kong. Hold on a second. Let me put this back.
Richard, do you think that Rob?
Now Michael McKean is a Howard impression, right? There on Saturday Night Live, he did a very, very good Howard on Saturday Night Live. I think he did it about 3 times.
No, I don't watch that.
Initially, it looked great too. Michael McKean's up next. And that's a guy who's a good sport. You know he's going to go along with it. Of Spinal Tap fame.
Who is this guy? Still photos. Stuttering John, Richard. Do you think that Rob Reiner is out of his mind to try and clean up Hollywood?
I don't know whether he's going to try and clean up Hollywood. He's just trying to get it smoke-free for now.
Okay. Do you still masturbate?
Yeah.
So who are you? So who are you?
You know, Kevin Pollock had a big role in A Few Good Men. You forget that. I didn't really know. I think it's the first time like I really knew who he was, even though he's been doing stand-up for years.
That was the greatest question they would ask, though, because it just killed them.
Yeah. And it actually hits Kevin Pollock kind of hard.
It does.
He doesn't like.
So who are you? So who are you?
If you don't know, I ain't talking to you.
Come on, tell me.
Oh, Jesus.
What do you do that makes you famous?
Take it out of your ass.
You can't hide behind those glasses with that tongue wagging like that.
You know, they keep trying to throw me out here. You think that's right?
What do you need? You need a few dollars to stay? I'll tell you what, here's $3.
All right. I'm John.
Hello, John.
Tyne,
no. Oh, this is a famous one. She's so
look at
uppity.
the guy, Sarah. Look at the guy in between John and Tyne Daly.
That's me.
What the fuck is that guy? It looks like Kenneth Keith Kallenbach and I don't know. Kenneth Keith Kallenbach and Don Dokken had a kid.
Looks like a guy we arrested today, actually.
That looks like an Oregon drifter.
Looks like somebody I'm probably related to.
I love Sam Cedar, Andrew Jenkins. Yeah,
can you hear
America.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, my computer's restarting, so I'll be on as long as I can.
Okay. Boinsey Wells, Sarah. Josh Foster as a reference. He's part of the Jailblazers. See, that's why I want to do an NBA show. I want to talk about the Jailblazers because I have that book from Benedict called Out of Bounds, and it chronicles all the stuff that Adam Stern, David Silver tried to cover up, starting with the Kobe rape. At this point, most of the entertainment knows Stuttering John is, and fine. I know. By 2000, everybody kind of knew who he was, and that's why they would go out with different people.
John,
How are
fine.
you? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Why didn't they ever do a lesbian thing with Cagney and Lacey?
I guess we weren't in the mood.
Do you dig black guys?
I do. I dig guys of all flavors.
You ever fart in the bathtub?
Of course. It's fun. It makes that little sound.
Do you...
See, Sarah, you underestimated her. She's handling this better than
I may have had her interview mixed up with Kathleen Turner.
Yeah, Cataline.
Still masturbate?
I never did.
Are you a fan of Howard Stern's?
No.
Oh, this is Howard Stern. This is my work.
Yeah.
Why don't you like him?
I think he's crude.
Why don't you like him? Why don't you like him? I think you're very nice anyway.
Thank you.
Tyne, give me a big hug.
Okay.
Oh, here you go. Thank you. You're a very nice young woman, you know? Some people get kind of... Oh, I'm sorry.
That's it for this edition of Howard Stern's Hollywood.
That's a good blast down memory lane, right, Sarah?
It reminds me why I even tolerate you doing this show.
Just remembering how good it used to be.
Yeah.
It really is a great dichotomy of listening to the garbage dumpster fire we just listened to and then going to that John interview.
Night and day.
It is. That's 25 years ago, believe it or not. Okay, miss. It was a military trip in 2006, a USO tour, which Franken and the comedians did for free to entertain the troops. That's that honk stuff. It's just so funny. It's so hacky. It's so like infantilely and he fancies himself like an intellectual and highbrow, and he went, he's an Ivy Leaguer, and he's going honk. Oh, my Damon Stoudemire over here. Sarah didn't watch the Blazers in those Jailblazer years, Tata Tuthi.
No, I did not. I took a break. I was tired of losing.
Sarah, I'm going to give you the next choice of the next thing we're going to do here.
Oh, God.
Do you want to listen to Mariah Carey blows Howard off? This is Christmas of '98, and he's supposed to be still married, and he's bragging that he's trying to go after Mariah Carey, or Alison versus Howard over the Jingle Ball fiesta when they went to when Alison took the kids, got free tickets to the Z100 Jingle Ball, and Howard was mad that it's a competitor. Benjy versus Tracy Millman. Christmas party. And Tracy says to him, if we go outside, I'm going to cut your dick off, and then makes a human resources threat to him. Says, you've been harassing my interns. I'll see you at human resources.
I will never vote for a Tracy Benjy clip. So it's between the first two. And I really don't care about a celebrity, so I'm going to have to go with Alison.
Okay. Here's Alison Stern versus Howard. This is Christmas of '98 over the Jingle Ball that she gets tickets.
Just happened to be something about some other.
You know, it's funny, Tata Toothy. Mariah sounds just like Alison, actually, in voice.
The radio station. What's the matter with you? Stupid ass.
I think that caller, the reason I left that in there, that caller made a comment about Howard and Allison's marriage and he dumped it. And this is '98. So he doesn't announce his divorce until a year after this.
Yeah.
He's bragging about the Millennium Towers in this.
Well, and when he announced his divorce, he said he had been separated for a year.
Did he
I remember that.
Admit that?
I remember that.
But then he was pretending that they're together while it's happening.
Yeah.
So he's lying to the audience for well over a year, and this is part of it. How ridiculous. How ridiculous. The guy was going to call in and say that my wife was hitting it on one of the DJs from Z100 last night.
Was what?
Hitting on one of the DJs from Z100.
Isn't that crazy? So he dumped it.
Hilarious. Yeah.
As someone who's called in, and I called in these years, they had a dump button, Sarah, that was not 7 seconds. It was like 2 minutes behind. So what you were hearing when I was on hold is 2 minutes ahead of what the radio was doing. So they could do anything they wanted to by dumping things.
My wife went to that Jingle Ball.
Yeah, that big Christmas concert.
Yeah, it really pissed. I didn't say a word to her about it, man, but it really pissed me off.
You're upset about it?
Has no
Did you
clue.
get back to her?
No. Z100 is a complete.
See what Jackie said? He goes, "You didn't get back to her. Don't you live together? How'd you not get back to her?"
Yeah.
So
he didn't. There's so many clues in
radio
this.
station here in New York.
Well, the reaction is. The reaction is a 180 of how he would actually react like 3 years earlier. He was hitting on somebody. Good.
Yes.
That would have been his reaction.
He's pretending to be outraged here too, which he's not going to be jealous because he's trying to sabotage the marriage, right? He can care less. He wants, if anything, he thinks it'll help me in a divorce settlement that she's cheating on me.
They have this thing,
or not cheating, you know what I mean? Like just moved on.
I would assume that they had already figured out the numbers, and he was extra pissy about that.
Yeah, right here, definitely.
Jingle Ball. I don't know what the Jingle Ball is.
They're not even all bands she's into, right?
She tries to act like she's into these bands. I never once have heard her listen to music. All right, between you and me.
Oh no.
So
that's what Jackie said about Howard, right? He's a poser that. They didn't know what to do with him. He didn't have any taste specifically in music. And he's pretending to be a music fan to try to uphold this like D. Snyder persona they crafted for him.
She's running around the house. I got to get tickets to the Jingle Ball. Jingle Ball. Now I know what the Jingle Ball is. It's a Z.
Yeah, they have it every year.
It's a Z100 promotion.
Oh yeah.
And they're not even having good bands there this year. Like not Mariah Carey, Shania Twain.
Shania Twain.
You know, that was the biggest name they had.
Who's better, Sarah, Shania Twain or Train? Shania Twain.
Oh, God.
I'd say Shania Twain's better than Train.
I can't stand Shania Twain.
He likes the worst music.
Let's go, girls. Shut up. I'm looking at the lineup now. Jesus Christ, what a shit show.
Oh, I'm not saying she's great, but she's better than Train.
I know.
They're the corniest fucking...
The other ones I never even heard of.
Okay. Still the One is a decent song. I got to go with her, I guess.
I could see your parents slow dancing to that song in West Virginia.
No, they
at a
did
watering-
to Alabama.
Okay.
The band Alabama and Lee Greenwood.
And she was married to the Def Leppard, because if you listen to her songs, it has a Def Leppard arrangement to it. Shania Twain.
Yeah, the producer.
Right,
of
right.
Def Leppard, yeah. Mutt Lange.
Dolls were there.
Well, okay, Goo Goo Dolls. So my wife's like, I got to get tickets to the Jingle Balls. And I'm going, does she know how I make my living? That I'm on the radio? That it might be potentially embarrassing to me to have my wife
at the Jingle Ball.
Yeah.
Sounds like a girlfriend.
You're probably right, Andrew Jenkins, that this is the origin of Emily's feud with Robin. It probably dates back to this. I agree with that.
Howard, can you get
it doesn't matter.
No, I know
it's just like, you want to know something, man?
I think so too, Telly. I think Howard was trying to smear campaign, not just on the air, but to his parents about Alison during this time. And it was at one point, there's a clip, I don't have it on me, but it's somewhere on a folder I have. Ray Stern was reading him the riot act about his divorce. And it sounded like she was on Alison's side. In this one clip I found.
I gave him my shrink said to me.
Get you tickets.
My shrink said to me, what's the big deal? It could be funny. I go,
You hear that, Sarah? My shrink?
Mm-hmm.
How did that come about?
Yeah. He
court ordered.
Yeah.
Already.
I think
he's
you're
not
right
going
about
on
that.
his own. Absolutely.
Mhm.
That's court ordered. And it's 98.
He's not into competition either. He sits in an office.
right. I said, you don't understand something. For years, thank you. I wish you were my shrink. I get nowhere. I do wish she was my wife. I'd marry her in a minute. If she would look at me sexually.
Yeah, PC23 goes, PC, in 1998, it is so frustrating to find, all the clues about the Millennium Towers and stuff, he goes, Howard, they speculated he got the apartment because they were separated, but Howard said Alison was all for it because of the fucking commute from Long Island. Yeah, I'm sure she cares about that. And there's no question he was lying that entire year at least. Josh Foster with the Rebecca Lobo comment. He goes, Howard's been to stranger places than Rebecca Lobo's mouth. Josh. Speaking of which, we have temporarily lost monetization. If able, on our channel, if able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the center. buymecoffee.com/armfund. Thank you. We love you so much. Merry Christmas and happy Kwanzaa and happy Hanukkah to all our Lotus faithful. Go ahead, Sarah. You about to say?
No. You're on it. Go ahead.
What do I need to marry her for and then have her ignore me? I got that already. Yeah. Oh, your penis is so small.
Yeah, David Simon is a new husband. I don't know what the first time they crossed paths were, but they were way too engaged immediately when Howard announced his fake separation date of November of 99.
That tells me toward the end of the marriage, there was a lot of resentment from at least her to him because she was ready to move on and she found her quote unquote forever immediately. So she had plenty of time to think it through. She wanted this divorce. She was ready to move on. Been there.
And he was paying her all the way up until at least Ashley turns 18.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with that?
Would have married you years ago if I didn't think you'd ridicule me.
She'd kill you.
All right. So.
I know, Shania Twain versus fucking Adam Levine and all that shit fucking twink music Howard thinks is good. A Train is hideous. Look at JJ Thrash. I forgot my calculus class. What's the greater than sign, Sarah? I forget how it goes with that.
That's it right there.
So Shania Twain is greater than Train. Thank
Yeah.
you, JJ Thrash. Thank you.
Anyway.
Laugh and cut you right in half.
All right.
Oh, shut up. I'm cutting you right in half right now.
So, listen to this. So, she's running around the house looking for Jingle Ball tickets. And she's, my assistant, Laura, Jingle Ball, this Jingle Ball. And I'm sitting in my office, I'm like, Jingle Ball my ass.
Jingle Ball.
I'm like, just freaking out.
That's what Ralph does.
But in a real way, I'm just going, because, you know what? I could.
What PC23 is saying?
No, that was a great line from the Meanest Listener roast.
Yeah.
But Jingle Ball my ass is what Ralph used to do to him.
Yes.
Oh, get ready for the donation little clip there. Tamara bought 5 coffees.
Oh, Tamfran. Did you hear her sing at the end of last show?
I missed
put her
that,
on the
no.
spot. Oh, it was great.
Mm-mm.
It was great. I got to clip it. Thank you, Tamfran. And for that, you get Robin Quivers.
Play a new one. You play Robin every time.
But she loves it. When I play something like. Also like this one.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
Anything else, X?
Yes, Steve, don't come yet.
We're shocked, John. You use the N-word a lot.
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
Thank you, Tamara.
You're so weird. You just play every clip you have.
I'm trying to do a Tamara-centric collage there, montage.
Compete with radio stations for a living.
Mm-hmm.
That's how she gets to drive around in fancy cars.
If you didn't do Jingle Ball would like to see you dead.
Right. Everyone at that Jingle Ball wishes I was dead because I'm the #1 goddamn disc jockey in the world.
Jingle Ball would like to kill you.
Yeah. And
I know. Tell you now, Robin can't even get an invite to his house. I can count. Sarah, how many times has Robin been to 17 Squabble Lane? Once?
I will say twice. He was probably nice when she was in the throes of her cancer treatment once, and he probably let her stay over for a
I'm gonna
weekend.
say twice. I'll give you twice, but that I won't go higher than that. It's unbelievable how often how much ample time they have, and now
I'm
she
just saying to myself, boy, this is
never
awfully
gets invited.
passive aggressive.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, you know a lot.
We were all Team Allison. I was Team Allison then. I'm more Team Allison now. And Allison's so pro mental health, right? She's a fucking therapist. So you know the court ordered, and Howard goes, "Oh, I'm such a tortured man. I care about my show and career so much. I neglect my kids and anything that a father's supposed to do." She's like, "Okay, well, okay, how about this? Then you're gonna have to go to therapy. We'll go together, and we'll hear about this, and we'll see how. And then I won't take you to the cleaners if you go to, and it's court ordered. And there's many situations like that all over in divorce circles where
I got the feeling because I listened to the divorce announcement live, and it was like this. Maybe the first time, the second time was when Jackie left, but the first time when he announced that divorce, I thought it'll never be the same.
I knew it too. I agree with you. I knew it too.
And it was definitive when Jackie left for me.
What she's thinking about.
What do you think she's
Top
thinking?
the tooth, he goes, "You've been to 17 Squabble Lane. I have been there 3 times. The time you saw, and then I hovered 2 other times when I went out there to do. It's always when I'm like refereeing something. One time was a soccer game. Another time there were 2 soccer games, and the third one was a volleyball match that I did. My basketball was West Suffolk, so I didn't do basketball out east.
Get about.
I'm hoping
In your dirty car with boogers on the dash. By the way, Philly, you need to get those clips ready again. Philly just donated $50.
Oh no, Philly 29. What a mensch. We love. Here we go, Philly. He usually gives. He's a silent assassin, and he usually when we're not even on. God, that guy's the best.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
Sarah actually did that one. Let's play some Sarah ones here. Arm at a private booth at the Vibe Room. Thank you, Philly 29. Once again, you're the best, sir. We have the best people in Arm that come in. We're lucky to have you on any level. Everybody in the chat, we love you all. Here we go.
She's not thinking.
Well, do you think that people don't think? I think they do.
I don't know. I hate to say it, but I think even, when you say you're not thinking,
you're thinking.
It's just you think.
Oh, that's the best compliment, Tendrils. Thanks to Arm, I got to meet Tam Fran. We have become real friends. Oh, that's a great compliment.
It rarely happens with online relationships, but once in a great while, you meet somebody amazing and true and authentic, and you're friends with them for life.
They're both amazing. Hey, Tendrils,
Absolutely.
I was gonna write you. I just found when I was going through the CBS Howard Saturday Night Show, I found the Prince press conference that they harassed Prince at that I couldn't find the other time. It was wedged into one of these CBS Saturday Night shows, and I have the full video of it. And it wasn't John. They had an intern fill in for John to ask Prince crazy questions. And I don't have it on me, but I have it labeled and shit. So I'll play that the next cleaning out the computer.
Right. And you know what? I used to.
You don't want to know how horrible a person you are.
I know I'm never thinking, but I'm thinking. What is it, Baba Boo?
I can tell you something a rumor that I heard that's going to make you nuts.
Go ahead.
What?
Tata Toothy, Allison's from New England, right? She's from Massachusetts. So is it Weymouth, Massachusetts that you're from? Where George Young from Blow is from? I used for a long time, I used to think Allison had to be from Long Island. She's not. She's from Massachusetts. So meeting him at Boston University. Robin doesn't talk to the phone on how. I know. She's mad. Oh, okay. That's current drama. They're not even talking on the phone.
Quitter just bought you 4 coffees.
Thank you, Quitter. My brother in mental health and social work.
Guess who? Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people.
How do you beat that?
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people.
You beat that by editing Richard Grieco out of that very end.
Can I ask you, how do you edit a quarter of a second?
You need a better program. I have that program. So if you would like, you can send it to me and I will fix it.
The program I have only does seconds. It doesn't do a half a second.
I can do better than that easily.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Because you don't want to hear, because Richard Grieco, after that, he goes, and people with glasses. That's my point. They're equal opportunity snotwads.
We got to do a Jump Street, by the way.
I know. Can't. Well, the next one is David's Born Day. The Dragon and the Angel. It's an Aoki-based episode with you remember fucking Russell Wong, the martial arts movie guy? Yeah. Him and he plays
a rumor that I heard that's going to make you nuts.
Go ahead.
So we put in a ticket request,
right?
Which is often because all radio stations get tickets for all events.
Yeah.
It's a big concert and stuff. I think that we couldn't get tickets. Your wife had this request for tickets, and nobody here wants to disappoint.
Right.
So I think that they bought the tickets from scalpers.
Oh my God! I'm so embarrassed. First of all,
rate.
You know what else? I don't want
Kelly Hu too. Sarah's in that episode. She played Lady Deathstrike in the X-Men movies.
Okay.
She's a pretty decent star power in that one.
Bought the tickets from scalpers.
Oh my God! I'm so embarrassed. First of all,
rate.
You know what else?
Oh, you're so right, Tata Toothy. I should have played this. Right? I mean, how do you not? It's sitting right there for me.
Depp! Grieco!
I got to keep that up and then do it here.
Depp! Grieco!
I don't want my wife asking the station for anything. I don't ask the station for anything. It's such a goddamn insult to me.
Oh, okay, Newton. Okay, Night at the Roxbury, West Rock. Okay, I know that town. West Roxbury, Newton, Matt. Thank you, Tata Toothy.
That my kids and my wife are over at the Z100. What about my kids? They don't know what I do for a living. My wife doesn't tell them.
Oh
I push my balls.
That's you encourage them to listen to Z100.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care if they listen to the radio station. I'm not going to be some hard ass. But my wife, I'm not saying.
Go, I guess.
I'm saying my wife. I mean, why? I work my ass off to beat the pants off all these guys. Why would she do that to me?
That would be like General Lee's wife,
right?
To a union ball.
Yeah, and getting upset about slavery or something.
You know what it is? It gives.
Robin's friends with Allison supposedly here too. I guess they're on.
Robin would throw Allison under the bus and back over her 25 times.
Yep, no doubt.
To get to a Burger King drive-thru, first of all. But
Roy Rogers.
What a bitch. What is she supposed to?
know.
Okay, you have all the money in the world, right? Your kids come to you and say, "I want to go see this crappy band at the Z100 Jingle Ball." No, you can't go because they're your daddy's competition.
The kids don't listen to Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
Too, by the way. What kind of music do you think they play? The kids like they're girls. They're not going to listen. I know it's the worst.
So much pent up anger, and Robin she's a barnacle. Whatever way the wind blows, she will go. She's attached to him for the rest of her days.
You're coming from it.
Did General Lee's wife say? General Lee was from the South, right? Did his wife go? Honey, maybe we should free the blacks? No.
No, and he didn't. I'm going to that ball to raise money to free the blacks.
Right.
So you know what this does?
Listen to Aunt Tom talking about free the blacks. There's nobody represents the black experience worse than Robin. I mean, she might as well. I mean, to say I'm blacker than her is an insult to my Source Award that I'm my guest of honor Source Award and my BET award that I'm getting this year. For a lifetime achievement.
Seriously. And it gives them fodder for on the air and all that.
Right. And now, and even off the air.
Right.
They could say, Howard Stern can be number one all he wants, but
hey,
his kids and wife would love us.
Right.
His wife, his kids want to be over here.
And it really pisses me off, but I didn't say nothing. I don't say anything anymore.
Listen to Gary, Sarah, who goes to... This motherfucker will go to a Jack Wagner concert if you give him free tickets. Is criticizing them. Who goes to more frivolous, stupid events than Gary does?
Yeah. I have an overwhelming urge to listen to put Robin in a room with Suge Knight and listen to them have a conversation about black culture.
I used to mouth off about everything, but now I just sit.
Did you see Suge Knight hitting on her in the clip I played like last week?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he was hitting on her. I mean, it's the same shit all the time. He wasn't really hitting on it. It was just that thing they do.
That's what they all did when they walked in.
Yep.
It's like every black male that walked in had to hit on Robin. It was in the contract.
Whether it was Christopher Darden or Rodman or Clarence Clemens or exactly.
Nah, nothing's good for me. Yeah, I'll tell you what's good for me. You don't want to hear what's good for me.
Well, you said you brought this up to the shrink.
I'll tell you what's good for me.
You brought this up to the shrink, you said.
I did bring it up.
What did he say? Did he say?
I don't want to discuss.
This is actually, Howard's not lying here. He lies a lot even then, but you can actually believe this. I do believe this. That this is true. This is him at his vitriolic, bitter worst. Just king baby bitch ass worst. And I believe that he's telling the truth here. That he did go to the therapist.
Didn't he say that you should, Robin's right. Do you think it's really good for you to just sit and let it fester?
No, he said, I don't want to get into it.
What?
No, he was, well, it's all about, he thinks that
Does he think you're wrong?
He thinks I'm a madman, okay?
Does he think you're wrong for thinking the way you do?
What?
Guess what? Only madmen get anywhere.
Right.
Where the hell is he?
Right.
He thinks you're making too big a deal out of it?
This is the first and last time, Sarah, you're ever going to see a Sebastian Telfair reference on this show. He's one of the biggest busts in NBA history.
The point?
I don't know. And then I heard that Steve Kingston had to go to Z100 personally and pick.
Sarah, did Steve Kingston, was he ever on the show?
I don't know. I know the name. I don't remember him.
They bring his name up all the time. For the life of me, I can't remember him ever just coming on. Did he ever call in or come in studio or anything?
Don't know. If he did, I would have skipped it.
They bring him up all the time, and I just don't know what his...
Drop the tickets.
Yeah, now you got to be making calls.
Yeah, now I owe Steve Kingston. I don't want to owe people. My wife doesn't get it. I don't want to owe anybody.
I know. I would rather see Shania Twain over King Norris. Exactly.
Tearing down the walls.
Carrie would go to a King Norris concert.
Where is my wife?
John will get her on the phone.
Get her on the phone.
Are you finally ready to talk about it?
Sarah, do you think when John contacts Allison, he does he smooths her over first and goes, I got to warn you, this is what, does John do that thing where he braces her?
I can picture him doing, Allison?
Yeah.
Allison, it's John. Yes, absolutely.
And she's friends with Susanna, pretty good friends with Susanna. In fact, I thought that was pretty. When Howard and Allison didn't go to John's wedding, to me, that's the first sign they were separated. Because Allison would want to go more than Howard would.
By the way, Telly has a question. Stuttering John's band was called Stuttering John.
But they had other names that they pitched and didn't use. I remember I have this clip somewhere, and it was bizarre. They had 4 names they didn't use. I forget what they were.
But the name on the CD, I'm pretty sure, was Stuttering John.
Yeah, it was. It was Stuttering John. I saw King Norris in '98 at a local fair thing in Minnesota. God, they sucked. I believe you. And JJ Thrash is a musician. He's going in there going, this guy is, and I can't get this gig, and he is. They fucking crowbarred Fred on the Ozfest because of K-Rock. He's a horrible singer. He's a mediocre guitarist at best. He's got no charisma. He's got horrible writing. I can tell you why it sucks. It's not just I'm not going to just say it sucks. I'm going to tell you why it sucks.
Howard, when I'm going to
ask her, do you know what I do for a living?
Oh, that's right. Sebastian Telfair is serving 6 months because he was too lazy to complete the community service.
How many hours did he have to do? I want to know that it was 8, and he was too lazy to do the 8. So he's serving 6 months in jail.
That's it was really low number. I saw that story. Josh, do you know how many hours it was?
Howard, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When she gets on the phone right now, will she have any inkling at all that you're feeling this way?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Will this be a huge surprise to her that you're a little angry about this?
But what you're going to hear is, what's the big deal?
Yeah.
Because
John's band's way better than King Norris, Telly, and I'm not just saying that. It had way more personality and arrangement, better musicianship, better singing. It was way better than Fred's band. And they know it, and that's why Fred's so bitter and hates John so much.
it isn't a big deal to anybody but us.
Yeah, she doesn't go into work every day and bust her balls. She's just spending my money.
Howard.
I mean, no offense.
Well, I'm not the spending the money part is not important to me.
My wife's probably on Imus.
Sarah, if you were Allison, forget about how much money they have. So stop, I'm so sick of the money stuff. And you heard your husband talking shit about you like this. This isn't just a usual thing. This is just bitter, vitriolic. What would you do? Would you just be on the phone with a lawyer?
Yes, I'd be adding a 0.
Yep. Would you just record this and then give it to the lawyer and say, this is what I gotta, is there anything more damning, more defamation wise?
Her lawyer was probably recording every show already.
Oh yeah. That's why I can't find the 98 year. I'm telling you, it's why that 98 year they had it destroyed.
She doesn't go into work every day and bust her balls.
Rooster Sideburn says, my divorce. I divorced my husband immediately. I know. How could you not? You would be, Rooster, if you didn't, everybody in your immediate circle would destroy you. You're going to take that shit? You got to be kidding me. Get out of that.
I'm kind of surprised that he gets her on the phone.
Oh, they're separated by now, Rooster. There's no doubt they're separated. We pieced together. They're pretending to be together still. He announces his separation a year after this.
He's just spending my money.
Howard.
I mean, no offense.
Well, I'm not the spending the money part is not important to me.
My wife's probably on Imus this morning.
Oh, no.
You hear Jackie react to his joke, to his own joke? Yeah.
It just kind of irked me a little bit because I do work so friggin' hard. And they reap all the benefits.
But why wouldn't you just say something?
Because I used to say something, and then it gets into a big argument.
Could you imagine if he had to drive himself into work? Or take a train or something like that? Could you imagine?
He'd get stuck in a mud puddle like he did with his Audi.
I can't believe you remember that. You love the Audi stuff when he thought he was going to buy a car. I remember Darren Collison, Telly. Go ahead, Sarah. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just fascinated with what you're saying, the idea of him having to drive or go check his own mail at the end of the driveway.
To a
I'm
lot of people
fascinated.
I know, and maybe you're one of them, the commute is worse than the job. I know a lot of people where if you cut, that's why like when COVID came, people were like, I can work from home. I can do this at home. I didn't need to be here all the time. Like I know people who like between the plane, trains, and automobiles, which like a 3-hour thing. If you took that out, the commute's way worse than the job. He doesn't have to deal with any of that. He's not even, I mean, then all your meals are done. You have no chores. You have no thought. You're not doing anything fathers do. Where all it is, else do you watch 14 hours of capricious, frivolous TV, right? While you're still quote unquote working. Could you imagine if he had to get himself back and forth to work without a fucking limo on a velvet pillow?
Well, I don't know how you say it either.
Darren Collison, Telly, was on my fantasy team because I remember one year Chris Paul got injured and he replaced him on Charlotte and he put up the same numbers Chris Paul did and nobody knew. He was like a 2010 guy, like this particular. He was good, just a really solid backup point guard for a bunch of years. Brendan says Sebastian Telfair actually graduated from a Brooklyn high school that I used to teach at. His name still rings out. Jesus, Brendan, I didn't know that.
Oh, I'll tell you how I say it.
Wait a minute.
I say
not enough Sebastians in the world, I might add. Not just Josie and the Pussycats, but there should be more Sebastians in the world.
You're not going to that goddamn thing. Why don't you think about who I am?
No, that's the wrong
See,
thing.
I know how you feel about this because we talk about this.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
I don't know that anybody knows how deeply you feel about this outside of here.
This woman traveled the country with me for 20 years.
It's not the same.
She knows exactly how I feel.
It's not the same as knowing bottom.
Sarah, he traveled the country for, was it a year? He goes from Detroit. He's in Detroit for what, a year? Not a little over a year. And then goes to Washington and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
What struggle is that? This isn't WKRP. Got tired of unpacking and unpacking round the town, up and down. You didn't do any of that shit. You had like one move.
Would Connecticut be traveling?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Like a half hour to get to Hartford from fucking
line. What it means.
But why does it always have? Why did you have to bring it up like that? Couldn't you say it in a?
No, I don't.
He was making 6 figures by the time he was 25 at WNBC. That's no struggle.
Well, his struggle is having to push play to play the country music in Detroit. That was his struggle. I had to play music. Hick music. I didn't really like it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I gained from his struggles in the early days.
Baby, if you ever wondered whatever became of me.
There'd never be anything like that hair on Lonnie Anderson.
I like Bailey Quartermain better than Lonnie Anderson.
A lot of people did, but most people were just looking at the rack on Lonnie.
Well, that was very Ginger and Marianne, right? Bailey and Lonnie. I'm living on the air in Cincinnati.
You need to change your name to Johnny Fever.
Well, Venus Flytrap's like the greatest name in the history of TV. Cincinnati, WKRP. And then he goes, I got tired of unpacking and unpacking round the town, up and down the dial. Baby, you and me were never meant to be, but maybe think of me once in a while. I'm at WKRP in Cincinnati. Well, didn't the guy who played Andy was the guy who said I made a good bit of coin in this business? That they play that over and over again as a clip, but he came on the show. Abraham Lincoln High School, close to Coney Island, where Epstein went, and fucking Mark Harris and Chuck Schumer, for all his faults by accounts, he took care of his family and friends. And went, okay, I take your word for it, Brendan. Thank you, Tamara. One of the great theme songs ever. I agree.
I'm sorry.
Frankly, we all agree. If you really knew how Howard felt, would you ever bring it up?
Yeah, and believe me, she knows how I feel about it. I don't buy that she doesn't know how I feel.
I certainly wouldn't come in here and ask for Jingle Ball tickets.
Right. Hi, honey.
Hi. Hi, honey.
How was the concert last night?
Wonderful.
You had a great time?
I had a great time.
Yeah. Tell me all about it.
Howard, please. I'm really busy right now.
No, come on, honey. Tell me all about it. Tell my audience how the Z100 Jingle Ball was. And how did my children enjoy it?
They really enjoyed it.
Yeah? Had a great time.
Yeah.
Do you know what I do for a living? What do you think I do for a living?
Stop it, Howard.
No, seriously.
No, don't talk to me like that.
I'm not allowed
very
to?
condescending.
All right. But really...
What is it you need to say to me?
Okay. Don't you think it might... Did it ever occur to you that it might bother me that I work every day and Z100 spends all day trying to beat me and that I'm in competition with another radio station, that it might be potentially embarrassing me to...
Have you heard Alison? She's usually really pleasant and such a great sport. Have you ever heard of that kind of irritated like that?
No, I am very proud of that. Don't talk to me like that.
Me too.
Me, that my children and my wife...
Well, I don't think anybody there knew that I was going there.
Did you know that Steve Kingston had to go buy tickets for you from a scalper? And that now that I'm the one who has to pay for that? I mean, I don't mean with money. I mean with favor.
So she's implying that Kingston's so intent on keeping Howard happy that she thought to make Alison and the kids happy that he had to somehow come through with tickets, and that this executive bought tickets from a scalper to give to Alison, that it would make Howard happy. That's a crazy story. I could see him doing that too.
I was willing to pay for any tickets I got, Howard. Stop it.
No, but they feel... Listen, when you call, they don't want to disappoint.
You know what the scalper rule, Sarah, is? Apparently, it's not illegal if you charge the same amount for the tickets or less.
That you paid?
Yes. So whatever it says on the ticket, if you say it's $58, you charge $58 or less, then it's not illegal.
I've never agreed with that. If you get some fool coming up to you willing to pay 3 times what you paid,
why not?
Yeah, I've never agreed
why
with
can't
that.
It's yours to sell? Why can't you sell it? Kingston outbid Scott Coombs for those tickets, by the way. So that's a Sayville High School reference. So Scott Coombs is a kid from West Sayville, and he lived by the bay, and there was a restaurant called Kingston's that Scott lived like right by, and that's what Brendan expects everyone to know what that is.
They said to me, we don't think we can do it, and I said, fine.
But
I wasn't looking for anything.
No, I'm not.
I
Listen.
mean, if he had to buy tickets, then I'll certainly pay for the tickets. I wasn't looking for anything at all.
But I mean, you know,
the kids were interested in going, and that was it.
Who was there that was so important? Shania Twain? I mean, I'm just curious. I don't know.
Listen,
I guess
you have a problem with it, why don't we...
Yes, Shania Twain is a massive star. Yes,
she was at the time.
Say yes, she's huge. If you factor in the country music crowd, she's a massive star. Yes, and probably the most attractive singer in the history of the sport. She's probably in the top 3.
If you can read into this, I can hear that she has the power in whatever situation they're going through in real life.
That's a good call by you. It does seem like she has some kind of leverage. Yeah.
She's a bit more strong than she usually is.
Yep.
There's more anger, and there's more, I'm ending this now, in the tone.
I agree entirely with your assessment.
Talk about it privately.
No, but I mean, it does bother. It bothers me.
I'm really not interested. I'll talk to Steve and I'll pay him the money.
No, you don't have to pay.
Really don't pay him. I'm not interested in this. I'm really not.
All right.
I'm really sorry. I'll talk to you another time.
Thank you. Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That wasn't I'll talk to you at home.
How about those myths?
Sarah has a great observation. Say it again, Sarah.
That wasn't I'll talk to you at home.
I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you at another time.
At another time. That's a dead giveaway. They're not together. That's a great pickup by you.
So not a good idea.
That was not a good idea.
But
I didn't think it was a big controversial discussion. I just don't think.
But you know what it is?
Once again, it got mired in the wrong area. It had nothing to do with the money.
Plus, if she pays.
Do you think Alison goes back and starts listening to the show right now?
Well, she said she was busy. I really don't know what that means in the Alison Stern world, but
okay, who's busier? Cindy Walsh or Alison Stern? Who's got a rougher life?
Equal. The kids are younger though for Alison at the time, so I will go with Alison.
Okay. So we're talking about from 90210, Carol Potter. She doesn't work, but nobody fakes busy better than Cindy Walsh on 90210.
She's paying him with my money. So
that's her.
I was just going to say, they will know our little side stories in our 90210 world and our mocking of the show and the characters if they join us on patreon.com/winoforever, $2. And even with the inflation, we never raised our price.
That's true.
We never will raise our price.
No tariffs.
$2. And we actually put stuff on our Patreon.
Massive lengths for these shows too. This with 4 hours, Jump Street sometimes as long as 6 hours. This Armfeld last one's 3.5 or 4 hours. The 90210 is 4 hours. Yeah, that I put a lot into it. Believe it or not, I really do. I cull for moments from the early 90s. I worked hard on those. I want it for the time capsule. I want it to be something my kids can be proud of.
It's not, and it's not even, if you look at it like, well, I don't like 90210. We make fun
Doesn't
of
matter.
it.
It's
Same thing with Seinfeld. Same thing with
Jump Street.
Yeah, I forgot we even do Jump Street.
What? How dare you?
I know. Golden Girls, first week in January. I think we're doing it next weekend. We're going to start Golden Girls.
Golden Girls is to Sarah what Jump Street is to me. I am so possessive of that show. I am driven to, you know how Steve Rogers wants to master every form of martial arts and he needs to know that's how I am with Jump Street. I need to know every single actor. I need to know every bit of dirt. I will not stop until I feel like I've mastered already, but there's just no bottom. And you know, I need to be number one. It's the only thing I'm competitive about in this world. I need to be number one.
Again,
I don't want it.
I apologize. Patreon.com/wino forever.
It's is it on our it's in, well, we'd have it all over the place, but it's not in this.
You need to put it in the description. I tell you
right.
every week.
Brendan goes, Arm works hard for the money. Brendan, I want to hear you sing Donna Summer in real life. I want to hear the man who is the coolest music taste that I've ever met in my life, who is responsible for any cool factor that I might have in music, sing Donna Summer. I want to hear you sing Donna Summer.
It has nothing to do with the money.
Oh.
The truth is, you don't appreciate it. It seems like a lack of support.
It's like the president of General Motors, his wife driving a Mercedes.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Howard, you might have been a little teeny tiny bit condescending. Maybe
was I?
Maybe maybe the angle you took. No,
the truth is,
he's so horrible to all their wives, whether it's Mary, whether it's Nancy, and it's God. I think that we know what through Stuttering John, we know what Mary thinks of Howard, right?
Yeah.
He goes, "Thank God you got out," right? That was napalm to him.
Yeah, I want to believe him, but I don't believe him much of the time. So I want to believe that.
After Howard walked out in her dinner party, what do you think Mary thinks of him?
Mm-hmm.
All that fucking shit she put into that party, and somebody did that to you before dinner was served, you'd hate them for the rest. If you were Mary, you'd hate him for the rest of your, and deservedly so. Right?
Yeah.
Telly smiles because I feel like at $5 sub, you guys, thank you, Telly, provide a way for more content than a lot of people. Yeah, Telly, whatever it is, these shows aren't 20 minutes. You know, they're not 90 minutes. I mean, fucking Armfeld is 340. The 90210 was 4 hours. I've done Jump Streets at 5 hours and 6 hours. And it's not the length. It's I do believe the quality holds up through, and the passion is there. I mean, this is what I love the most. I'm doing what I love.
If you like Arm, and the reason we don't move it up to a higher bracket is we wanted to do this here. We wanted to talk about these shows here, and we don't want to charge people for hearing extra stuff.
You have to charge something.
Yeah, so we made it $2. You know, $2, and we're not gonna move it up.
We tried to do Jump Street on YouTube, and immediately we got that. And
we got taken down.
And then I was like, I don't want to think. That's why we're able to do the Rob Reiner interview next week.
Okay.
Because it was summarily blocked.
Well, I know what the truth is, but sometimes it's how you say it.
No, the truth is that they start talking about.
Quitter loves the 90210 stuff. Quitter loves that. The dinner party. Yeah, the dinner party comes up over and over again, and he blamed it on Beth. No, it's all. Believe me, Mary Delabate knows it's all from Howard, and if somebody did that to you broads, and I know how much you broads put into, party planning and events and stuff, and could you imagine, and you know how hard they are to please, if somebody walked out on you like that rudely while the band was playing, shut the window, shut the door, and then took off rudely, screaming in the other room before dinner was served, you'd hate that person for the rest of your life, and nobody would blame you. Gary's dad's funeral is another one, T-Paul. Two of the sagas I put up, my earliest days of YouTube, was those two things, and they've been stolen to this day.
About issues other than the real issue.
Well, I didn't have any real issue.
Yeah, your real issue is that you don't want her going to other radio station events.
But she knows that.
No, she doesn't.
She doesn't?
Because now she thinks it's about the money.
Oh, no, it's not about the money.
But
it is about the money. It's about both. It's both.
That's what she thought.
See, because you you started piling into another area that really has nothing to do with the real area of concern. Yes.
Oh.
Tell me the truth. I got to know. How do you walk in the door?
What are you talking about? That's such a controversial discussion with my wife.
Yeah, the dinner party was when he was made fun of the chef because he wasn't from Manhattan. He got his mom. I know that was. By the way, all the great cooks have moved to Long Island. They're not even at Manhattan anymore, by the way. So that's bullshit. That's just this antiquated, elitist, simpleton fucking mindset. Oh, I hated him so much. That was like strike 3 for me. After that, I was really into that. I mean, I made that saga. I hated it so much.
We got to wrap up, by the way.
Okay.
Wife should go to the Jingle Ball?
No, I'm saying that she seems very irritated.
Well, maybe she's irritated, but maybe.
Okay. Last thing. I want to play this. This is. I want to just go to Tracy screaming at Benjy at this holiday party thing. I think it's either in a wrap-up show. Hold on a second. I got them both here. Chin, Depp Aid, Sirius Howard. I hate when I have to scan through this and I go last day. Oh, this is Artie's last. Really quick, this is Artie's last day on the show. This is eerie what Howard says to him here. These are the last words Artie speaks ever on the show. It's not from the video I showed.
You're gonna have to you take less. Yeah, because I'm a loser. And poor Artie's not going to survive another contract. It's time for him to get the fuck out of here. I can't sign again. This son of a bitch looks like he's half dead today. No offense, Artie.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, my God.
Why do you gotta call him a son of a bitch?
Well, I'm angry right now. I'm taking it out on Artie.
Usually 3/4 dead.
Oh, my God. He's all right. He's going to be fine. We're going to get him out of here in a year.
I just burnt myself out.
Brother, just hang in there for one more year. You'll get out and you'll sit there with your mother and your sister and they'll
get a
help
rocking chair and sit on the back porch.
You'll all stare at each other all day.
Do you really worry about the people here though? I mean, is that
listen? This is crazy. He sounds like I said, and then Howard's making all this eerie foreshadowing to what's to be. Are you gonna? This is crazy. This is the last words he's spoken on the show.
Worried about you.
We worry about you now.
I mean,
no, I don't worry about anybody. You.
Worry about later.
Yeah, T-Pal. Ralph was actually great during that. Ralph calls into the wrap-up show. Yeah. Gary's in the wrap-up show. Ralph calls into the wrap-up show and he goes, and you're packing shit up for these two assholes? So Ralph was on the side of Gary and Mary. He goes, they're pulling out and you're packing shit up for these two assholes? I'm like, wow, Ralph. Oh, this was one of the rare times. Ralph could be really good on the air. Ralph was better on Sirius than Howard was, quite honestly.
We worry now.
Yeah, we'll do Son of the Beach sometime, Telly. I might be able to do it on here if I could just, take little clips of things.
I don't think it'll work here.
One of the great clips, Son of the Beach, Tom Chiusano hated it because they weren't paying for advertising, and all Howard tried to turn the show into an infomercial for Son of the Beach.
He did that all the time.
They want him to pay advertising fees.
Yeah. I mean, on a financial level with some of the
sure. Poor JD. Kid's having a nervous breakdown.
It's making him sick.
Right. I'm worried about you.
I don't think you're going to last the whole nother year.
Don't worry about
You're going to make it through the next year?
I'll be okay.
We'll see.
I'll be okay.
That's true, Rooster. New Orleans, Chicago, and San Francisco has great chefs. You're right about that. Sarah knows a lot about chefs because of fucking Gordon Ramsay and his bullshit.
I watched Top Chef too. Or
Yep.
I did.
You do like those shows. You do. Howard
I love
Jealousy's
Top
not-
Chef. The first 8 seasons of Top Chef are great.
And I already thought he was joking. He sounds effed up.
You know
I
what?
don't know.
My and nobody cares, but my thoughts on Artie. I'm just happy he didn't come back to like public life.
Yeah.
And he stayed hidden to fix whatever he needed to fix. He said, you know, when the nose was caved in and he was doing his podcast, he would only fix his nose when he knew he could stay clean.
I mean, he can't handle any regimen. He can't handle any kind of schedule at all. If you couldn't do, remember he was on with Anthony. It's like 2 hours in the afternoon. Like, what's better?
He was late all the time.
46?
Yeah.
I know. How could you not? It's right there by him. How could you not do that? How could you not succeed in that? It was
Well, his
perfectly
nose. He'd sit there,
tailor-made.
his nose would bleed during the show.
If you can't do that, you can't do anything. And then the other time slot was him and Nick DiPaolo.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't handle those two things, you can't do anything. You know,
I
it
just
doesn't
hope-
get more served on a plate than that.
And it's not that I know him on a personal level. He couldn't give a shit if I lived or died. But I do in the back of my mind, I worry, and he's an adult, he can handle himself. I worry that what happens when his mom dies. Is he going to just finish himself off?
His sister will become the surrogate mom, Stacy.
His sister? That photo?
Yeah.
His sister looks amazing.
She does look great. She does. I think she's in her mid-50s.
God
Mid
damn.
to late 50s. Yeah, she does look great. I agree.
What you worrying about, me?
His mom looks great. His mom's like 80-something.
Yeah.
He looks great. Sorry, ladies. He's taken. Look at him. Brendan with another wrestling reference. I had a chef character, at least to my knowledge, Abdul the Butcher. He's God, that rake head he has is one of the scariest things ever.
I need to know if Brendan watched Saturday night's main event this last weekend.
I don't know if he watches the current stuff, actually.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just curious.
That's a good question.
Oh, yeah, it's too late.
I'm thinking of leaving just so you'll live.
You got a lot on your plate. You got a lot. If it got
You ain't re-signing, right? I mean, you're not going to be able to make it.
You're putting it all on me now?
Yeah. Are you resigning? Let me ask you a question.
Am I resigning?
Tomorrow, let's say I'm fast forwarding a year, okay?
This is crazy. So he's off, and another year from now is when he does the re-sign and does the the McCartney concerts.
I gotta ask my doctor.
I mean, really?
You got to ask your doctor.
You're not going to be able to do it. This is killing you.
But what happened to me in the last decade? I've been here a decade, and the
Look at you.
stand-up end this was bad. But I've learned to a point. I've gotten to a point now with therapy where I don't really care about the stand-up anymore.
Right.
Wow. And that's the last you hear from him, and it's almost like Howard's cajoling him to quit or to do something in a way, or he knows something we don't know, or he has in his mind, I'm going to fire him from Tim Sabian, and he's giving you like an eerie prelude to it. But Artie doesn't know this.
And PCB, I agree. I go back and forth. I feel bad for him, but then it's like he chose to do that.
Gets a lot of opportunities.
It's not like he's the
know?
first person who ever snorted heroin.
No, and he gets a lot of he gets more chances than fucking Lindsay Lohan.
I
for
agree.
Christ's
I
sake.
agree. I do have a thread of compassion in this
But he's
bitter
generous,
body.
I mean, he does help people. It's not that he probably does more good in the world than bad. I mean, he helps so many people out, and so there's that. He has that karma going for. But he gets chances like if you or I did 1/15 of what he'd be in jail for 15 years, right? Just every possession you could have. How that's some legal team he has. He did go to jail, but it took so much.
That last mugshot with him and the wiry white hair and the blood coming down his face. Yeah, that's.
Yep.
You can come back from that. I root for
here.
you if you can come back from that.
Howard knows he's having Sabian fire him right there. He knows exactly what he's doing. You can totally. He's got that passive aggressive fake laughing. This is the last thing I'm doing. I just want to show you this. This is Tracy Millman screaming at Benjy, and she says something interesting here. Okay, here we
God.
go. There's
Ugh.
Tracy.
Hideous.
They're all ghouls, right? They're all hideous.
When Will is the most attractive.
It's
a very
always
sad
been like that. Right? Here he goes. Here she is. So basically, Benjy does this thing where he has this date, and he's basically finger banging her at this Christmas party. Tracey Millman has to look at this. She hates Benjy's guts. A lot of them do, and she goes off on him. She barnstorms the wrap-up show and goes off on him. And listen to what she says on the way out. It's not just that she just eviscerates him. She makes a human resources comment at the end, which gets lost. It somewhat gets stepped on, and she basically says, I'm going to paraphrase for it, what you've done to the interns, I'll see you at human resources.
We're disgusted.
No.
Okay.
But again, I think it's because it's become like this focus, and people.
He's in the top 3 sex pests, Telly Savalas, without question. He might be number 1. I have a video of him in like 12 or 13 where he grabs. They have him do a bit for Howard TV, and he grabs this 19-year-old intern at some doctor's office and starts humping her, and starts to drag her into a wheelchair. It's almost akin to Erica Durant's. He might be number 1. Yeah, he might be the number 1 sex pest.
People like to, harp on things.
Will, can you shed some light on this? There's a lot of allegations flying around about what Benjy did and didn't do. He claims he did nothing. I mean, hands were close, but there's no...
Did you see the rubbing of the balls?
Well, I mean, it was over the pants, so it was hard to say what exactly was going on. But, they're both sitting there. Benjy...
Will Murray hates Benjy, too. Will and Jason hate Benjy. They wanted him fired and stuff. And his sister saves him all the time. His sister
laughing maniacally like he does.
I was laughing because she did kiss my neck.
So I looked down. No, so I looked down under the table because there was definitely something going on under there, and she was rubbing him on like the inside of his leg, where your penis would be.
My penis doesn't even go down towards my leg at all.
Well, not that far down your leg, kind of in the crotch area.
All right,
that's all I could say. I saw. I mean, I loved it. I wasn't offended in any way. I was hoping it was going to get a little more crazy in there.
If she took it out, would
things
you
would
have
get
left?
confusing.
Huh? I wouldn't have left at all. I was hoping they'd actually have sex on the table, but my wife wasn't.
So here's Brendan's reply to you, Sarah. I haven't watched wrestling since the mid-'90s, other than the documentaries. Documentaries are amazing. Wrestling is the best documentaries there is because they're all like super honest and they just have nothing to hold back. And then they break was it kayfabe? Is that how you say that?
Yes.
They break all the stuff you thought was wrestling's real. Anyway, to me, I know it's real.
Real to me, damn it.
Very appreciative.
And did you see anyone else like making out with their girlfriends?
No.
Making out with the girlfriends?
You didn't see Ronnie making out with his girlfriend?
Well, he's another maniac.
Well, that's how you know Howard, the germophobia, he moves a goalpost on it. If you were germaphobe, you would never be in the studio with the likes of Benjy or Sal and Richard with all the vile stuff in the Craigslist shit. He's hideous.
The thing that I remember about Benjy is on the E! Show, I think Benjy came in once in like a yellow dress, and somebody made a comment in that episode that Benjy always smelled like mildew. And that disgusted me, and it has stuck with me all of these years.
Yeah, you never shake that. You would never shake that.
Using him in an example.
And there was stuff going on that can I write down because I don't even know if I can say.
But why don't we just talk about you?
Well, hold on. Wait, Gary, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we got Tracy for 2 seconds.
I have to go back to orientation, but I don't care about groping. We're all.
So she's showing interns, a new crop of interns, orientation as this is going on, and she runs into this NyQuil cup. They call it studio. If you look at what Howard's like, it's amazing. They jam 15 people into this studio. And
making out with the girlfriends?
You didn't see Ronnie making out with his girlfriend?
Well, he's another maniac. Using him in an example.
And there was stuff going on that can I write down because I don't even know if I can say.
But why don't we just talk about you?
Well, hold on. Wait, Gary, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we got Tracy for 2 seconds.
I have to go back to orientation, but I don't care about groping. We're all adults. You can grope, you can kiss. People have their own ideas, PDA. But when multiple women saw you fingering your girlfriend,
Tracy, what did you see?
Benjy,
I swear,
Okay, Sarah, you're at office Christmas party and you see that. What do you do?
Do you know how many regulations we have in our work these days?
You have seminars for this, right? Beyond, not way below this.
Yes. If I saw this at a party,
in plain sight. He wants you to see it. He wants you to see it.
Well, you should see some of the ghouls I work with, but
it's an exhibition.
I know. They would have been tackled before he could even touch her skirt in my workplace.
It's amazing. And these people want to work somewhere else or think they can work somewhere else after getting away with this shit. I agree, JJ Thrash. Tracy is napalm every time she comes in, and this is an underrated thing she does here.
Let me finish. This is why I don't discuss it with you, because you're not going to let me finish.
If multiple people saw you taking a shit on the floor, it didn't happen.
I'm not talking about guys in the studio who have fun with this bullshit and make it all up. I'm talking about women that I know and I'm friends with and I respect over a guy who walks around making shtick about everything.
Tracy, you did not see it, but you're telling other people that it happened.
Benjy, everyone told me. I didn't tell anyone. Everyone told me.
Will, did she tell you that happened?
Tonecock goes, I had a friend who screwed up so bad at one of these office Christmas parties, they had to update the sexual harassment policy right after. Mm-hmm. I bet you that's happened a lot with those parties. Those are the notorious at office places where people, the lampshade night. It's almost like, the amateur hour. President sounded nothing like him. You're right, Brendan. It captures the essence, but sounds nothing like him. You're right about Fred.
I wasn't even here the first week back. I was on vacation visiting my parents. Everyone discussed this before
I will tell
me.
you this. I will tell you this, that I never spoke to Tracy. Tracy was gone. When I came in on Friday, several people told me they thought that happened.
Who saw? You could put this, Rooster Sideburns is right. You could put this on Howard. Like, he facilitates this environment.
Mm-hmm.
He knows exactly what's going on. He wants this for the show, too. He writes, Rooster. Happy Hour with Tracy was great. They did about 3 or 4 of them, I think, JJ.
Not Tracy.
I swear on my fucking life, I did not put my fingers inside her at the party. I did not come close to her. My fingers weren't anywhere. I did not finger her. I swear on my fucking life, I'll take a lie detector test. I absolutely do not. And I'd like to see someone that saw it. Why doesn't one person say I'm the one that saw it?
I'm not bringing other people that do not work for the show into this conversation. But Benjy, at the end of the day, you and I are both at the age where we don't have to be friends and we don't have to, Tracy, get along with each other. Listen, I will work with you. I will give you your Sharpies Tracy, when you need them. We don't have to be friends. I don't know why it's a big deal.
Because you aggressively act in a very mean way, and I don't think
Benjy,
that's nice.
I don't even deal with you. What are you talking about?
Well,
unless
when
you're
I walk
going
by
into
in the hall, you're
Wombin for the 7th day in a row, unless you're taking shit out of the Wombin. Benjy, I don't even acknowledge you. You sound like a fucking idiot.
Well, that's what you were like to me in the halls, Tracy. And,
Benjy, I saw you one time yesterday. That was it. When we had it out.
Like a bulldog.
Like a fucking idiot. God, what do you want me to tell you, Benjy?
Well, you know what?
Don't sit there and glare at me. Don't call me a fucking bulldog. I'm telling you, I'm going to walk away, and we're going to be done, and we're not going to discuss it again. So if you want to fucking call me a bulldog, bring it into my office, and we'll bring it up. Don't be a fucking pussy. Don't be a fucking baby, and don't make it worse than you already make.
Sarah, if someone talked to you at the or in general like that as a woman, what would you? I hope you'd give the same reaction she's doing.
I wouldn't be able to give that same reaction, unfortunately. I'm going to give you an example of how under thumb we are. Okay, I am not allowed to walk into a room that may have a woman in it and say, "Hey, you guys did a great job today. Thank you so much."
Yep.
I'm not allowed to say that because that is a microaggression, and I can be written up. And discipline.
Microaggression. That's
what it's called.
Microaggression. Okay.
Microaggressions. I could never have a response. I could never have the response I would want to have, which would be similar to hers. I would have to stay silent and take it down the hall.
I think Tracy's fire here is completely justified. I think I couldn't love everything she's saying to him. And the barking, like he thinks is funny. That's the only.
Oh, that is the most degrading thing you can do to somebody.
She is. Believe me, she's rising to the level. God knows what she said after these cameras go off here.
Step outside,
Benjy. If you step in with this bullshit and make it all up, I'm talking about women that I know and I'm friends with and I respect over a guy who walks around making shtick about everything.
Tracy, you did not see it, but you're telling other people that it happened.
Benjy, everyone told me. I didn't tell anyone. Everyone told me.
Will, did she tell you that happened?
I wasn't even here the first week back. I was on vacation visiting my parents. Everyone discussed this.
I will
before
tell you
me.
this. I will tell you this, that I never spoke to Tracy. Tracy was gone. When I came in on Friday, several people told me they thought that happened.
Who saw
Not
it?
Tracy.
I swear on my fucking life, I did not put my finger.
Telly Savalas is so right. This is why Howard canceled the show. This is 1,000 times better than his show. Even then, even in the early Sirius days, it was always better. It was better. Let's say that 4 days a week, the wrap-up show is better than the Stern show at least 3 out of the 4 days.
Inside her at the party. I did not come close to I did my fingers weren't anywhere. I did not finger. I swear my fucking life. I'll take a lie detector test. I absolutely don't. And I'd like to see someone that saw it. Why doesn't one person say I'm the one that saw it?
I'm not bringing other people that do not work for the show into this conversation. But Benjy, at the end of the day, you and I are both at the age where we don't have to be friends and we don't have to, Tracy, get along with each other. Listen, I will work with you. I will give you your Sharpies
Tracy,
when you need them. We don't have to be friends. I don't know why it's a big deal.
Because you
Tracy is saying a lot, Telly, of what Sarah would say too, or she'd write it. She has that in her, but she's just way demure and like she just.
No, this is the one I want to address. If I was working on this show, I totally respect her verbal skills, and I wish I had them. The difference between how her and I would handle this, she keeps it basically, minus the wording, she keeps it basically businesslike. Yeah. Myself, after he barked at me, I would tell him I wished for his impalement by the end of the day, or for a parasite to crawl up in his dick hole and take hold.
Well, she says something close to that here. Listen to this.
Aggressively act in a very mean way, and I don't think
Benjy,
that's nice.
I don't even deal with you. What are you talking about?
Well,
Unless
when
you're
I walk
going
by
into
in the hall,
the
you're like,
Wombin for the 7th day in a row, unless you're taking shit out of the Wombin. Benjy, I don't even acknowledge you. You sound like a fucking idiot.
Well, that's what you were like to me in the halls, Tracy. And,
Benjy, I saw you one time yesterday. That was it. When we had it out.
Like a bulldog.
Like a fucking idiot. What do you want me to tell you, Benjy?
Well, you know what?
Don't sit there and glare at me. Don't call me a fucking bulldog. I'm telling you, I'm going to walk away, and we're going to be done, and we're not going to discuss it again. So if you want to fucking call me a bulldog, bring it into my office, and we'll bring it up. Don't be a fucking pussy. Don't be a fucking baby, and don't make it worse than you're already making it. Are you asking me to step
outside?
Benjy, if you stepped outside with me, I swear to God, I would fucking cut your dick off. Don't think for a second I wouldn't do it.
Good for her.
I'm going to deal with my interns in human resources. Bye, Benjy.
You hear what she said?
Mm-hmm.
I hope you want to deal with my interns in human resources.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That is, I mean, they're right. This is why Howard canceled it. It's so much better than his own show. She is, and you're right. She's keeping it as professional as you could be while being that angry. At the same time, she's.
That was, I don't think I've ever heard that before. I kind of, this is when I was like avoiding it, but that was, I admire that.
She couldn't have, I mean, you really want to just charge him, and especially if you're a woman and he's making those bulldog sound. That's about, like you said, the most degrading thing you could do to someone.
I felt my ears getting red when he was barking.
JJ Thrash, I would be totally into that. Tracy, I have all her fucking the happy hours she did and all the moments. There's plenty of that. This is one of her finest moments, though. A lot of people don't know this existed because it's so quick. Yeah, they're both bosses, Telly, in a different way. Imagine Tracy versus Marcy Turk. That'd be good. Not the smoothest internal orientation that day. So all right.
I may be a boss, but I have to toe the line. See, unlike these folks, I got another 20 years before I can retire. Once I can get to retirement, my 401k has skyrocketed this year. I will be set and happy traveling, all that, if I can make it through the next 20 years employed.
I remember listening to one of her happy hours, and they're asking, is she still with us? She's not with the show. She left the show, I think the Marcy year. I think she left around, when Marcy got there. I want to say 13, 14. She said that she has options, meaning she had a career before this. She has a skill set. She can work in a million other places. She didn't need the job, so she can unload like that. You know what I mean? Like she said that I didn't need to be here. I came from a better job. I got paid more. I was more respected. So she said that she didn't need it, and she had a million options. She's employable, unlike the rest of them. And I remember her saying that on one of her happy hour shows. I forget. Her targets were Gary. She eviscerated Gary. We all know the Grillo stuff. She went after Scott the engineer. She hates Benjy. There's about 5 or 6 targets, and it absolutely is a show. Yeah, Scott the engineer. She did. So anyway, Sarah, thank you for sitting in here and carrying me to the finish line.
You were going to be fine.
26th mile of a marathon. You think I was going to be fine?
You would have been.
I think
fine.
It's way better with you. And we all agree.
I don't think that you all agree.
Here's to 20 years more of retirement.
Chat,
Jesus. I want to thank everyone for your great comments. Everyone that donated you one last time. We have temporarily lost monetization. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or Buy Me a Coffee Arm Fund in the middle. We're going to do a Rob Reiner interview show on Patreon coming up. Thank you, Dr. Sarah. We love you, says Tully Savalas. Brendan says it's way better with Sarah, not even close.
Well, I don't know.
You white trash asshole.
I appreciate that. Not everybody agrees with that, and that's fine. We're all adults, and we can all have conversations. I want to thank all of you. You guys have really helped us so much, especially and I wanted inside baseball. We lost 2 months worth of YouTube money when we lost our monetization.
Yeah.
And we were so far in the hole. October got us out of that and put us right back a little ahead. And thank you so much. If you're itching to send a super chat, I don't even know if they're ever going to approve us because we were denied in November. We got to wait again until February, and they won't tell me why. So if you're itching to send a super chat, please think about Venmo, Cash App. They're safe. And we get more of that money. Google gets nothing.
Yeah,
so
you don't get the Mafia Vig.
All of you have been so wonderful. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to all of you. I will be back the day after Christmas.
We love you too, JJ Thrash, Telly Savalas, Tracy's link. Yeah, so I was right. 14. So as soon as Marcy Turk is implemented into the show, she basically leaves. Sarah is a dream. Tell me why. Great song. But Declan McClintock at the buzzer.
Well, let me tell you about that drama. Okay. I have inquired numerous times about Super Tip. We are not one of the friends, and our numbers aren't really what they want to see. Apparently, he is opening up it to the public. Anybody can join. I'm waiting. I keep checking the website. I see nothing, and it's been a couple weeks since I've checked, so I probably need to look again. I see nothing about it being opened up to the public. And honestly, I don't know if I want to get involved with a certain crowd.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, YouTube. The Mafia's got nothing on YouTube, and they're 40%. Or Buchwald. It's for Don Buchwald's PC23. Hey, honey, I got your super tip right fucking here. I want to thank everyone.
Oh, hold on.
Go ahead.
Mugshot says, how do I join your Patreon? Patreon.com/WinoForever. $2.
And you'll see it in the link. And I'm going to post the Armfeld, in the updates. Probably tomorrow morning, if you consider 11:45 in the morning. All right, everyone, I love you all. Thank you for listening. Happy holidays. I'm going to be doing the Rob Reiner interview show with Nick Reiner, who murders that, on Patreon in the upcoming, I'm not sure if it's this week or next week, but Sarah will be back the 26th to do the Kathy Lee Gifford, Nancy Sirianni holiday spectacular. I love you all.
And there won't be snow in Africa this Christmas time. The greatest gift they'll get this year is life. Oh, where nothing ever grows, no rain nor rivers flow. Do they know it's Christmas time at all? Here's to you, raise a glass for everyone. Here's to them underneath that burning sun. Who they know it's Christmas time at all.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
We can also see him in the background of another picture. That's Howard Stern on the far right, along with Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and Epstein is behind them at the wedding, almost seeming to be photobombing.